Hello everyone. Welcome to another stream. I'm a squared gamer. I appreciate everyone who is joining for today. If you would like to see what happened in previous streams, you can check out my YouTube channel, or you can check out my Instagram where I post pictures of my stream setup. I'm at a squared gamer on both. I also post when I'm going live. This is what I was doing before while the starting soon stream was up. I post that on my YouTube post. I also post a story on Instagram, and I post it on my Twitter, which is at a squared GMR. Had to take the A and the E out. But I posted that I was going live, and now we can get back to playing Crusader Kings 3. I was distracted by the character of the week over here. But let's go back into the game. Actually, let me fix the audio. There. I like to hear the effects. Okay, let's get back into the game and I'll try to give you a recap on what happened last time. It's been a while. So let's see if I can remember what happened. I do know that we're at war at the moment. Why are we at war? Oh, yes. Okay, so these people decided to declare war on me over this tiny little county. But they're busy, not just going to war with me, but they're also going to war with Burgundy. Savoy is a duchy within the Kingdom of Burgundy, but it also takes up more than half the land of the Kingdom of Burgundy. If I zoom out, you see this is the Kingdom of Burgundy, and if I zoom in, you'll see Savoy takes up almost all of it. So Savoy is fighting the King of Burgundy so that the Duke of Savoy, or the Duchess, this lady, the noble of Savoy, wants to become the new Queen of Burgundy. So that's why they're fighting that war. They're very distracted with that, which thankfully allows me to siege this little area. Now I control it, and then I can just ignore them for the rest of the time while they're busy handling their own business internally. My war score is just slowly ticking up higher and higher because I've control the land that they want. So whoever controls this land will slowly gain war score. And because this land was originally mine and they're too busy to actually attack me, I control it. And so it slowly accumulates war score. So that happened. There's also a plague going on. There have been a few plagues going on. But last time, my major accomplishment, if I control click my Kingdom of Valencia here, my major accomplishment was organizing the duchies into something I like. So I have the Duchy of Barcelona and the Duchy of Languedoc to my eldest son. No, my oldest son doesn't have anything because he's my player heir. So when I die, he'll get my land. So instead, I gave the Duchy of Barcelona and the Duchy of Languedoc within the Duchy of Barcelona, right here. I gave that to my second son, who's also my second child. And then my first daughter, who happens to be my third child, she ended up getting the Duchy of Zaragoza here. You can sort of see it light up when I hover her name. Let me zoom in a little so you can see it better. So if I hover her name, you should see Zaragoza here light up. So let me hover, and there you see it light up because she owns it. Then my second daughter, aka my fourth child, I gave the Duchy of Murcia. And her husband also happens to own Alcaraz within Murcia. So now the couple own everything within this duchy. And as soon as they pass away, their primary heir is Iona, their first child. And she will become the new Duchess of Murcia, but she will also become the new Countess of Alcaraz within the Duchy of Murcia. So I managed to accomplish that, and you'll notice that when I'm looking at primary heirs, a lot of them are the first child, right? And I'm mentioning my first, second, and third children, and I'm mentioning the daughters as well as the sons. And the reason for that is because last time we created, or 2 streams ago, we created our own religion, the Bernatism, named it after myself. And as part of that religion, it enables equal laws to make male and females equal in terms of succession. And then I went to my culture, Catalan. This happened last time. And I started working on martial. So currently only men can be commanders and knights. But I started changing that to make it so that in 19 years, women and men will be equal, and they'll both be able to serve as commanders and knights. Hold on a second. I'm feeling a little chilly, so I'm going to turn my space heater on. Okay, so that was one of the accomplishments last time. It still hasn't gone into effect because it takes a while to reform your own culture. But because of the religion making succession equal, we can already give land to women now. And then in 19 years, women will be able to serve in the military as well. So for now, instead of going first son, second son, third son, we're going first child, second child, third child, fourth child. And then my fifth child here, Alvar, has no land currently. However, I will want to give him the Duchy of Majorca, which is we have 3 duchies left that I haven't named. I named Barcelona and Languedoc, I named Zaragoza and Murcia, and now we have Valencia, which is our capital duchy, but I'm not giving that to anybody. I'm keeping it for myself so that when I pass away, my player heir, who I have not given any land to, will inherit the Duchy of Valencia, as well as the Kingdom of Valencia. He'll become the new king, obviously. So that duchy is not going to anyone. However, my son here, Alvar, my 5th child, I want to give him the Duchy of Majorca, which includes these 3 islands here. Ibiza currently is held by Countess Elvira, who's my cousin and best friend. And I believe this marriage is not matrilineal, which is why I do not want to give her the entire duchy. Because her children are not... Wait, her children are of my house. Oh, she had these children with a previous marriage. This guy then used the hook he had on her to blackmail her into marrying him. Probably because he wanted to become the Count down here, but it doesn't really matter because her primary heir is Count Bermond, who currently already holds this county up here. Because his father was the count of this land, and now his stepfather doesn't matter. Because they got married after she was too old for children. But she owns Ibiza. And then the other 2 islands within the Duchy of Majorca, which are the island of Majorca and the island of Menorca, both of them are held by this guy, who had no children. He does have a sister. However, he's about to die. And when he does, I think because he doesn't have an heir, the land will go back to me. Although I'm not sure of that. I'm not even 50% sure of that. So I'm not actually sure whether I'll get his land or not. Regardless, when he passes away, whoever gets his land, if it's not me, I'm going to revoke their title and take the land for myself. And then give the entire duchy to my son Alvar. And the reason I think it'll go to me is because I currently hold the Duchy of Majorca title. I'm currently the Duke of Majorca, as well as the Duke of Valencia and the King of Valencia. I think the Duchy of Barcelona is slowly becoming part of the Kingdom of Valencia. Currently, it's part of the Kingdom of France. But I believe I saw somewhere that it's a few years away from becoming part of the Kingdom of Valencia. Where did I see that, though? Wait a minute, this is my brother. How is my brother? How did he become a court chaplain? Oh well, so that was my major accomplishment last stream, and one of the minor accomplishments was that we conquered Muslim Navarra. So if you remember correctly, there used to be, this is the Kingdom of Navarra, run by Catholics. And then right next to it, we had a Muslim Navarra, run by Ashari. And so I managed to take the Duchy of Navarra. I conquered it. And so now it is part of my land. Which is funny because the Kingdom of Navarra here exists, but the capital of the de jure Kingdom of Navarra, if you look at the kingdom titles, this is Navarra, and the capital of this kingdom actually falls within my duchy, within my kingdom. I currently own it. This is the county of Navarra, which is the de jure capital of the Kingdom of Navarra, but it's not within their borders. So what is their current capital? Oh, the Duchy of Vizcaya. The capital of the Duchy of Vizcaya is currently also the capital of the Kingdom of Navarra here. So yeah, I've stabilized most of my realm. There's just a few things left that I have to take care of. First is this big Duchy of Burgundy, separate from the Kingdom of Burgundy. It actually was willing to become one of my vassals, so now I became part of the Kingdom of Valencia. However, I haven't really done anything up here in terms of separating the land, because this land currently takes up land that belongs to other duchies, not just Burgundy. Yeah, see, so this is the Duchy of Burgundy. And then it also owns land that belongs to the Duchy of Auvergne and the Duchy of Toulouse, which these two duchies currently do not exist. However, if you look at my current map, the Duchy of Toulouse, I do have the city of Toulouse as an independent city here, not answering to anyone, which is why its noble is currently called Lady Mayor. Because it's just a city, it's not a county. Because it has two cities within the county, but it doesn't have a castle. Therefore, it's not considered a county. It's considered a grand city. This was the problem also with Majorca. It's called the Grand City of Majorca because within its borders they have this. Oh no, they also have a castle holding. So I guess I was wrong there. That's what I thought, how I thought it worked. But no, it looks like that's not how it actually works. I guess Grand City is just the historical name for these areas. That's good to know because I thought it had to do with how many cities or castles were within the county. But no, that has nothing to do with it. Like I mentioned before, I'm fairly new at this game, so I've only been playing it for a couple months, which for this game is new. For most games it's not. For most games that's a long time, but not for this game. So I'm still learning new things every day. Every time I play, I learn something. So that does it for the recap. The only other thing that happened is that we are severely in debt. 287 gold in debt. and we're only making 3 gold per month. So that'll take us almost over 90 months to get out of debt. And if you're willing to do the math, you'll know that's almost 7 years. Let me actually do the math. 12 months in a year, right? So 90 months would be so 5 years would be 60 months, which means 2.5 years would be 30 months, which means 90 months would be 7.5 years. So I'm 7.5 years in debt at the moment. So I need to make some gold. This book here will fall apart in 11 years. So hopefully I have enough gold by then. I can create titles, but I don't really want to, because I don't have the money to. I'm not demanding hostages. These are all inside my realm, so I don't really need to negotiate that alliance. I can make her pay more taxes or not, but I don't think I care, especially since the hook I have on her is because I'm the house head as her father. Should I? No, I'm not going to. We can ignore that for now. So let's take a look at our console. This guy is working on collecting taxes. And this guy's working on organizing the army, because that lowers how much we have to pay to maintain our army. Currently we're paying 6.1 gold per month to maintain them. The lower that goes, the more money we make per month. So that's why he's working on organizing army. Oh, wait a minute. That's raised army. Yes, because we were at war, so I had him there. But now we're no longer at war, so that's no longer affected. So we can have him work on promoting control again. Let's have him promote control in Denia, because I believe this is land I hold personally. I wonder why these are all grayish white, whitish gray, and this one is completely gray. Why? The only other ones that are completely gray are lands that are not in my realm. So why is Valencia, my capital, grayed out? Is there something here? Oh, it's because it has a negative modifier. So my guy can work on removing it. Is it because I'm in debt? Yeah, I think it's because I'm in debt. So let's have him focus on Denia for now. 2 years. And then once he has finished control there, then I can see if I still have that negative modifier. And if I do, I can have him work on control in Valencia. You know, there's a few counties here that have absolute control, which is better than 100%. These 3 are held by my brother, and then Beziers, who's held by I don't know who. I also want to look at development. I think I want to increase the development in Valencia. What is the development here in Cordoba? Because that is the highest development in Iberia. It looks like it's 24. So if I were to increase the development, is there something here? Ooh, but this guy is the one who's helping me with money. Let me see. I'm making 3.2 gold per month. If I have him increase development instead, that will go down to 2. Wow, that's a full gold per month. Yeah, that's not worth it. He can keep collecting taxes. And so one of my goals at the moment, let's unpause the game so we can have time start moving. One of my goals at the moment, hold on. Who's this? The Duke of Orleans. Blessings upon you in your house. Okay, so he wants some of my land. Oh, the Duchy of Burgundy he wants. Okay, he's got 5,500 troops. See, I knew originally when Burgundy was willing to join that I did not want to do it. But I couldn't pass it up because it was such a good opportunity to gain a lot of land. But I knew I didn't want it. Deep down, I knew I didn't want to get involved in the mess that is France. Whoever takes them over never has anything good happen to them. Just look at the Aghlabid Empire that fell apart after conquering France, and then completely fell apart and disappeared from the map until recently when they finally reappeared. And they still have a little piece of France here. So is there any way I can just give them that land? Like, there was no need to declare war on me. Let me see. If I surrender, he gains all of that. I end up spending 130 prestige, and my glory hound vassals lose 20 opinion on me. But that seems like okay. But I just saw that on the map here, he only has 3,600 soldiers. I think I could take that with my 3,200. But no, it's just losing 130 prestige. I'm fine with that. Surrender. I don't want that land anyways. Okay, and then... yeah. So be it. I didn't want that land anyway. So now I no longer have the Duchy of Burgundy. And this becomes the Duchy of Auvergne. And Orleans has all of this land. Wait, so that means the war with Burgundy is over because Chalon, which they wanted, is no longer part of my land. It is now in Orleans. So Burgundy should not be at war with me any longer. No, they are not. And I only lost 0.1 gold per month by losing that land. So that's good. What duchy is this now? Oh, I do have a large part of the Duchy of Bourbon. But Auvergne is the most accurate duchy. And then Toulouse down here. How much would it cost to create Toulouse? $212 gold. It's not worth it at the moment. However, I see that I will lose land if this guy dies. Ooh, his primary heir is the Count of Chalon up here. He is married, though. The Count of Chalon is his older brother. But he is married. And they're both fertile from what I can tell. So they should have a child. Hopefully soon, so I don't have to worry about any of that. Okay. So my focus right now is on Navarra. I want to get this Emir off the Navarran throne. And I would like the Duchy of Navarra to be my own personal holding. Let me see, can I revoke his title? Oh, I have a truce with him. How long is that truce? Because he's currently in my prison. So that truce lasts 2 more years. That's why he's in my prison. I'll keep him there for 2 more years, and then once the truce runs out, I'll revoke his title, and Navarra will go to me. Okay, so there's a few things I have to wait for. Hopefully I live long enough. I'm 58 at the moment. My health is fine. However, I do not have any of the perks in the whole of body tree, which is the tree that increases your health. Oh, I could go from theology focus to medicine focus. I no longer need theology focus. It says my next perk will be in 8 months. So we'll give myself a small health boost. And hopefully I can live longer. I have a bunch of health boosts. Hopefully they work magic. They work their wonder. Because I need to live a few more years to be able to accomplish some of the goals I set out for Bernat. Some of the short-term goals. However, I have accomplished all of the long-term goals I had for this lifetime. King Bernat. One of the goals was to become a King Bernat. I started off this lifetime as the Duke of Barcelona. And I was able to found the Kingdom of Valencia. And I was also able to create my own religion. Those were my 2 major goals for this lifetime. And I accomplished them both. And towards the end of my life now, I have stabilized the realm. Ooh, okay. That's not good. Annoying company. I am comfortably soaking at the bathhouse, finally getting some well-deserved downtime, when a grating voice from somewhere nearby interrupts my tranquil thoughts. It's good that she's crossing her arms so she can self-censor, although I don't think it's working that well. Did you see his... and that ridiculously tiny... A little farther into the room, I spot Infanta Brunicenda, my daughter, mind you, making obscene gestures, surrounded by a crowd of laughing sycophants. It is hard to miss that they are all staring at me. I barely know her, and I already feel like I hate her. I mean, she's your daughter. You definitely know her. How dare Brunicenda ridicule me in public? I will not forget this slight. I can say she will pay for this. She becomes my rival, first of all. And I gain 129 stress because I do have the forgiving trait. And this is not in line with that personality. I'm probably overreacting. I mean, I definitely am overreacting. She's my daughter. I know her more than just barely, first of all. And second of all, why would my daughter be commenting to her friends about her father's size, shall we say? None of this makes sense. So I'm probably overreacting. Oh, Ansa became an adult. And for some reason, I gained Chalon again. Oh. That guy died, huh? No, he didn't die. So how did this guy become the Duke of Auvergne? Oh, it's because the previous Duke created the Duchy of Toulouse by himself. And he became the Duke of Toulouse. And so all the land that doesn't fall within Toulouse ended up going to this guy. And this guy decided, well, I might as well, since I'm becoming the Duke of Auvergne, now I'm part of the Kingdom of Valencia. And so this little piece of land up here also became piece of Valencia. And that piece of land is what the Duchess of Burgundy is, or Savoy, the Dauphin of Savoy is fighting over. So now I'm back to this war that I had already set up. This piece of land, is it independent? Hold on. Is this land trying to become independent? I don't understand why when I click on the map. Okay, if I zoom out, it is no longer independent. So this just must mean that it's at war with this place. That's fine. They're helping me out in the war. Meanwhile, this lady here became an adult. She's not really good. Her mother's beautiful. And they're both in their 30s, so they should have more children. I don't know why they are not having children. They're both heterosexual. But she did not get that trait passed down to her. So let's find her a spouse with inheritable traits. I don't think I want to marry her into my family. She's not really that good. I don't want to marry anyone who doesn't have any traits into my family. So let's find her. Ooh, actually, I can marry someone with good skills who will take over now. This guy's only got 3 prowess. 8 prowess. 7 prowess. Not worth it. 24, 21, 18. So if I look at my console, Andros here has only 20 stewardship. So if I marry her to Ludolf here, he's also intelligent, and he can be my future steward, right? If I look at this list here, my next best steward is my tax collector, who has 21 in stewardship, and Ema, who also has 21 in stewardship. Yeah, so if I marry her now to Ludolf, he can be my next steward. He's only 26 as well, while Andros here is 63 with poor health, so he's about to die soon. Let's just make sure their personalities match. She's paranoid, which doesn't really have anyone they dislike. She's patient, so she dislikes impatient people, and she's just, so she dislikes arbitrary people. Meanwhile, he is forgiving. They don't like vengeful. He's also compassionate, and they don't like sadistic. And he's trusting. And trusting people, obviously, like everybody. So yeah, there's nothing in common, but there's nothing contradictory either. So let's go ahead and have this marriage go through matrilineally so that he can come to my court. Ooh, and I gain 100 prestige for that, for some reason. I don't know what he has that's giving me prestige, but go ahead, send a proposal. Constanza in hiding. My daughter Constanza came to me complaining about Katerina bullying her. She has been hiding all over the castle to avoid facing the other child. I could say good, do not seek trouble when it is unnecessary, but that would make her craven, which is what she currently has. Or a bully deserves, and that would make her arbitrary. Let me see here. What is my personality like? Honest, zealous, forgiving. I mean, I've been fighting on the front lines my entire life. I don't think none of my personality traits will affect what I choose, but I don't think roleplay wise, this character who has been a general his entire life and has always fought on the front lines of every war he's fought in, I don't think he'd be okay with his daughter becoming a coward. Arbitrary is not good either, but it's better than being a coward. And it does feel like something he would say. A bully deserves whatever punishment you can imagine. Because regardless of all the good things this guy's done, his nickname is King Bernat the Cruel. So I think he'd be giving this sort of advice. So we'll go ahead and make her arbitrary instead of craven. And now there you go. Okay, and this is the marriage going through. She's almost an adult. I'm currently educating her, which is why I had that pop up. My vassal, Duke Engelbert, created an independence faction. Who? Duke of Bourbon? Did this guy create the Duchy of Burgundy within my land? He did. Count Mateo of Huesca died. So who took over Huesca? That's within the Duchy of Zaragoza. Huesca is now owned by his son. Okay, Mateo II. Meanwhile, Artau here, his second son, got the capital Duchy of Zaragoza. I would like it if this land went to my daughter. Is there any way I can do that? I don't think there is. Except by maybe marrying him to her. Castillo is fighting with me? What is Castillo fighting with my land over? Oh, no, they're defending. Okay, so my nobles are trying to take over some Castilian land. That's what's happening. Okay, this is the Bourbon thing. Let me handle that in a moment. First, I want to see what I can do here. Because the capital county of the Duchy of Zaragoza should be within the hands of the Duchess of Zaragoza, and it is not. And I would like it to be. So how can I do that? I cannot revoke his land. Oh, but I was going to arrange a marriage between him and Brunisenda's daughter. Is it Toda? Yes, it is Toda, but not her. I want her primary heir, Ioana. So if I can arrange a marriage between Ioana here and him, why can I not select him? How come I cannot select him? That's weird. Is it because he's a... No, it's not because he's a member of my house. Because other people get incestuous marriages. There was one aunt who married her nephew. Wait a minute. This is Toda, my daughter. Toda is the Duchess of Murcia. This is the wrong daughter I selected. That's why. Brunicenda is the Duchess of Zaragoza. And her primary heir is Sibila. So if I choose Sibila... why can I not marry him to her? I don't know why I cannot. I think it's because I need to find a spouse, not offer a marriage. Can I claim his title? Ooh, that would cost renown. Never mind then. I guess I'll just leave it to it. My daughter will take care of it, I'm sure. For now, let's look at this guy. So he created the Duchy of Bourbon. And this one created the Duchy of Toulouse. And this one is now the Duke of Auvergne. So there was one thing I could do, I remember. I can transfer the Lady Mayor of Toulouse to the Duke of Toulouse. So this is this the capital? This city here is the capital of this entire duchy, I believe. Albi here, however, belongs within Languedoc. And this is a mountain. Okay, so I can transfer her to him, the Duke of Toulouse. And she will no longer be a powerful vassal. So Duke likes me more now because of that. Because I gave him a vassal, which means I gave him more land, is what it means. And now, yeah, Toulouse is all together now. There are a few things I don't like that are sticking out. For example, Auvergne has this county of Albi, which belongs to the Duchy of Languedoc. And meanwhile, my brother here has the Duchy of Rossello, which belongs to Barcelona. So I don't like those two things sticking out. Okay, all of her children got married, or she got married matrilineally. That's good. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. Okay. So her primary heir is who? I don't know. She has 4 children. Okay. For now, this guy wants independence. Let me look at this faction. 2 members. Ooh, the Duke of Toulouse as well. I just gave him a vassal and he likes me. So let me unpause and see if he disappears. He has not. Oh, but the military power went down, even though he hasn't disappeared. Then a bunch of my courtiers gained scholarly trait. Is his... Oh, he's betrothed to my daughter. She's not old enough yet. He's got claims. This is matrilineal, right? Okay, so he has claims. Where are these places? That's over there. Tula is here. Plasencia is there. Tula, Avila, and then Calatrava. They're all in Cordoba. So if I look at a map, oh, so Tula is probably Toledo. Is that what it's telling me? But if I look at a map, his claims are, one is in Cordoba, one is in Leon, one is in Toledo, and one is in Badajoz. So he has one claim in each one of these 4 counties. So if I marry him to my daughter and go after Calatrava in Cordoba, and then use his claim to go after it, and then my daughter can eventually become the Duchess of Cordoba when we take over all of this land. That sounds about right. How big is Cordoba's military? 2,300 is not bad, but they do have a bunch of alliances. Yeah, so if I declare war on them, they can probably bring in much more than just 2,300. Meanwhile, we're looking at this faction here. This guy likes me more, but for some reason he's not. The Duke of Toulouse. Is it because I'm not his rightful liege? Because I believe this all falls within the Empire or the Kingdom of France. Within the Empire of Francia. Oh, religion. Of course it was religion. I mean, he's only got a -5 because I'm not his rightful liege. And so let's demand his conversion. 100% he'll do it. Even his mother will convert. That's great. So demand that conversion. And the siblings, they all pretty much they split up the Duchy of Burgundy that joined me originally. He got the Toulouse part. His older brother got the Auvergne part. And his second older brother got the Bourbon part. So let's demand his conversion. This guy's already converted. The Duke of Bourbon, who also is in that independence faction. Let's try and convert him. And then their youngest brother is also part of my religion, so that's fine. Let's see if they're willing to convert, and if they are, if this faction disappears. So he converted. He's at +65 now. And he converted. He's at +20, +30. But they're still part of that independence faction. Queen Blanca lost against my daughter in the Mercian clash against Castillo. So did Murcia gain some land? It did not. I don't see any land. Actually, I think I do see some land. They got Molina. The county of Molina they took from Castillo. Okay, okay. That's at 0. I don't know why this faction still exists. So we got a bit of land there without me having to do anything. Molina falls within which duchy? Toledo. Okay, I'm just trying to keep everything organized. The more land we have, the more I want to keep everything organized so that it can be stable and I don't have a bunch of different rebellions rising up against me. That's the last thing I want. I'm not dealing with hostages. What did my son do? I mean, do I have stress? 48. This will lose 25 because I'm forgiving. So I'll grant him a pardon. Meanwhile, I really want this land. This guy, please don't tell me he's gonna outlive me, because he's 65 and his health has been poor for like 5 years. I should definitely be able to outlive him. Okay, we're slowly crawling out of debt. Which war is it that... Oh, yes, the one for Shalom. Okay. Ooh, I'm slowly gaining more gold, so that's good. Bleeding out. I'm inspecting the barracks infirmary when a severely injured soldier is brought in. He is losing too much blood. Where is the physician? The healer is nowhere to be found. A chill runs down my spine. I might be this man's only hope. Suddenly, as if he stepped out of thin air, my friend Guntbert is at my side. He rolls up his sleeves and looks at me. Okay, but Guntbert is the physician, so I don't know why he's the one who got included into this event, but that's fine, I guess. I can gain 50 learning experience, and Ermengarde here joins my court. He's a treacherous villain. He's a poet, so that's nice. But sadistic and arrogant. So I don't really care to have him join my court. Step back, this is my patient. Okay, Guntbert is insulted, but I do gain 300 learning lifestyle experience. And even if I kill him, it doesn't really matter because I don't really want him in my court. I could say let him bleed, but I gain stress because I'm forgiving. This is one of those situations where gameplay-wise, I want to just do it myself. 78% chance of 300 learning lifestyle, and even if I fail, nothing really affects me negatively. However, roleplay-wise, Guntbert is a physician, and he is my friend. So I would obviously have Guntbert join me in trying to help this guy out. So this is the correct option, even though I don't like it. Hand me the tourniquet. Our patient screams and thrashes, even though 3 grown men weigh him down. Every step of the way is a battle. But Guntbert remains calm, and eventually a quiet focus settles over us. I'm not sure how we managed, but in the end, it seems like the soldier will live. That was an impressive feat, Bernat, Guntbert says with a tired smile. It was an honor to serve at your side. I couldn't have done it without you. And with that, Ermengarde there joined my court. I gained a strong hook on him because I saved his life. And I got enough learning lifestyle experience to gain a new perk. And so I will go with anatomical studies because we want to go down the whole of body trait. Gain as many health boosts as possible. This one doesn't give me a health boost. It just makes my personal physician cost less to hire. And his treatments have better outcome. Both are good things, but at the moment, we just want the health boost. Because our goal right now is to try and live as long as possible. I think first, we're going to go with restraint next. Even though celibacy doesn't really affect me in any way. But I want to get down to the Know Thyself perk, which warns me a year in advance when I'm about to die. So I want to get this perk as quick as possible. So we'll go with the restraint next. And then Know Thyself. For now, it looks like the plague has wound down. And it looks like there aren't any plagues anywhere near me for now. Looks like there are no plagues anywhere near in the map for now. I guess there's a small one here. This one that's winding down here in Iberia, and then there's one up here in Scandinavia. But that's about it. Speaking of Scandinavia, it just keeps falling apart. Some of its northern Scandinavian lands are fighting to try and become independent, it looks like. So the empire completely fell apart. I don't understand how, because this leader still has the conqueror trait. So I don't understand how he allowed this to happen, but he did. Meanwhile, we've got 2 Novgorods here. Mongolia has gotten even bigger now. Wow, I think Mongolia is the biggest on the map now after the collapse of Scandinavia. The Byzantines, the Safavids, and Mongolia have been competing over who's the largest on the map. The Byzantines, I think, are a safe 3rd place at the moment, because I just noticed the Safavids not only have this sliver in Arabia, they also have this large piece of land here in India, as well as the coast of India. So the Safavids have actually expanded quite a bit. Meanwhile, Mongolia, you also have to notice that this bottom part here is also Mongolia. Meanwhile, in Africa, the Aghlabids are trying to make a comeback. And Khazaria's been there pretty much the whole game. Right there in the middle. Khuzarism, okay. And Aleppo this is new. Is this a Crusader kingdom? No, it's not. Otherwise, this guy would have the Crusader king trait. Okay. And then you have the Kingdom of Sicily. The king being my nephew, a member of my house. This March Ahasio? I believe that's how you pronounce that. That's a branch of my dynasty. Okay. I didn't know about this modifier before, but that's good to know. Okay. There's not much I can do being this much in debt. And I don't really know how to make money. And so we just have to let time go by. Although I did notice we have a message in court. Oh, there's a person here. Marcella, my wet nurse. Oh no, wait, this is... It's not Marcella, it's my cupbearer, Mina. Oh, there she is. And there I am. My fair cupbearer, Mina, is a dependable woman, bearing her responsibilities with considerable aplomb. Not only does she ensure my cup overfloweth, but those too of my guest in court, and always with a smile. Such enthusiasm and deftness is rare. She be very useful. That is horrible grammar, Crusader Kings. She's very useful. Right, plus 100 opinion of me. Shepardi, I believe, is Hebrew. Israelite, yes. Israelite heritage within Iberia, so their primary language is Iberian Vulgar. Treat my visitors well, Mina, and I gain brimming goblets for 10 years. Courtly vassal plus 10 opinion. Keep my servants up to scratch will give me special attention. Court amenity upkeep minus 25%. I believe that means it's cheaper. I expect the highest standards of service. Would you give me both of those, or a 50% chance that I ask too much of her and she gains 32 stress and I get nothing? It's a prowess challenge. Sometimes you have to know when to not be too greedy. So I'll just have special attention, keep my servants up to scratch. And does that mean it's less expensive now, my court. Minus 0.4 or minus 4 gold per month. I believe that's what it was before. So if I unpause, does that change? No, it doesn't. A scheme at court. Agatha scheming against Gutierrez. Okay, let the traitor be known to all. Andros died. Okay, I was waiting for that. So he is my steward. And now I can appoint the guy just married into my court to be the steward. Ludolf, who has 24 in stewardship. He also has 18 in diplomacy, 13. Wow, this guy's really good. All around, he's good. And again, Jarka is also really good all around. That's good. As is Ema. I'm starting to marry people into my court who have good stats. That's a good sign. It means we're going in the right direction. So first, I just noticed Ludolf is Catholic. Let me demand his conversion. That's 100%. We'll let some time go by, wait for his conversion, and then make him my steward. There it is. And now that he converted, unfortunately my powerful vassals are all too weak, stat-wise, to do anything, to be assigned to anything. So I will make Ludolf here my steward, and now I'm making 4.1 gold per month. So he helped quite a bit. 2 messages here. Nothing new. Just my powerful vassals wanting stuff. And this one has 10 years left. But I still don't have enough gold to repair it. Hopefully I do, because I like that book. It's the book I use. Hofre left the prison. What happened here? Hofre is... What just happened here? Hofre is the rightful ruler of this land here. And he installed this lady, who's a complete stranger to me. Hofre, if I remember correctly, is this guy's son. So he should have had that. It looks like my son imprisoned him. This is my cousin. So he's technically 1 generation above my son, but my son imprisoned him, stripped him of his title, and then let him free. Well, that's not good. Did either of his children inherit comely trait? No, they did not. So can I bring him to my court? Okay, you just come here. It looks like my son has no room for you up here. So you can come to my court. Did you bring your family with you? Doesn't look like you did. I'm not dealing with hostages. I'm not gonna pardon you because I don't know what you did. Oh, you're rivals with my son. I see. Oh, you were trying to dethrone him from the Duchy of Barcelona. And you lost that war. Okay, that was entirely your fault then. I'm not pardoning you. His wife doesn't want to come. What about the children? The children went with her. I did invite him to my court. Okay, I guess I need more time to go by. Was that enough? He's at my court. She will not come. And the children are... No, it's still... Okay, never mind then. I'll let you be. I don't want to deal with you anyways. I didn't realize you tried to start a war to dethrone my son. Hedwig, my friend, died, so I gained 64 stress. I'm at 87. Should I do something? I don't want to do anything because I'm so far in debt. I just want the gold to slowly pay off my debt. I don't really want to do anything that would cost money. Oh, wait a minute. Activities. Yeah, all of this would cost money. However, I do remember now, as I'm talking about this, that I think I have the option to declare war on this guy. I can't declare war while in debt. What is this insanity? I was gonna say I can declare war and just do a border raid instead of actually wanting land. This is one of the times where I miss being Catholic, because I could always just ask the Pope for money. I was hoping, since we're still Christian, that he might still give me money, but no. So I have no way to pay off this debt other than just letting time go by. So it looks like King Burnett is done for his lifetime. There's nothing else to do except wait for his death. What is this? She's attacking the Duchess of Zaragoza. Does this fall within the duchy? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's just an internal duchy war. And it looks like my daughter's going to win that easily. Yeah, she has 650 soldiers. This lady only has 8. So that's her army right there. Okay, everything looks fine there. Duke Emmanuel won against Touraine. Oh, so this guy was rising up against the Duke, and the Duke managed to fight off the rebellion. Duke of Aquitaine. It looks like it's a race now to determine who's going to create France again first. Orleans or Aquitaine. Aquitaine looks like it has more land. So they're closer to reforming France than Orleans is. Burgundy is a long shot. I don't think they're going to be creating France anytime soon. You know, if I win this war against Burgundy... Ooh, they pay 248 gold to me. Okay, so I don't have to wait too long, actually. As long as this war ends, I can reclaim, or I can get paid enough gold to pay off my debt. If that's the case, then I should try and end this war quickly before something else happens. I'm not exchanging hostages. Oh, I do share a border with the Holy Roman Empire. I thought I didn't, but I do, because I own this county of Chalon, which is what we're fighting Savoy over. And the Holy Roman Empire has also looked like it's gotten bigger. It's starting to go down here, bordering the Byzantines. Let's look at what exists within the Holy Roman Empire. Austria is here, Bavaria. Bohemia is not... No, they are not part of the Holy Roman Empire. Lotharingia is huge over here, and I think Holland as well. How did that happen? They're up here in the Netherlands, modern day Netherlands, but they're also down here in eastern France. I think there's Pomerania and Pomerania up here. Pomerania is independent and Pomerania is not. So it looks like the Holy Roman Empire is slowly but surely expanding here into eastern, on their eastern border, and trying to reform most of what used to be the Holy Roman Empire. It looks like they're on the border here with Poland. So that's what's happening with the Holy Roman Empire. You know what's happening with me is that I want to hurry up and end this war so that they will pay me the 248 gold they will when they lose. Therefore, if I raise up my men-at-arms, will I have enough? Where's my flag? Will I have enough? There it is. Will I still be making positive income per month? That is the question. So if I raise up all my men-at-arms, no, I'm losing 6 gold per month. So how can we mitigate that? Which one of these is the most expensive? How about if I get rid of 3 per month? I need the onagers because I'm going to be sieging. This is 3.46, 4.5, 6, and then the knights don't cost anything. So this is 6 per month. Let's have these guys stand down. The armored footmen. And I'm still losing 2.7 per month. So now if I get rid of the pikemen, which is 4.5 gold per month, that'll leave me with 732. That might not be enough. Can I split this in half? Doesn't look like I can. My concern is that I might not have enough soldiers to actually siege. Okay, so this reduces it by 3.46 per month. And if I were to unraise them, that would be 1.15 per month, which is a difference of 2.31. So I would still be losing gold per month, but it would be 0.4 that I'd be losing per month. So let's disband them. And that leaves me with 906. I need someone who's good at sieging. Do I have someone who's good at sieging? Does that even exist, being good at sieging? I think it does, but I don't think I have it. I believe the trait would be engineer, something like that. Yeah, I don't think I have the trait that would make a good sieger. In that case, I'll just lead my army again, see if I can level up this trait. We're very close to level 2. Need 66 experience and I have 61, so that's fine. Let's see if I can siege this place out. What's the fort level here? Fort level 6. How about over here? It's fort level 4. So let's try and siege this place out. Oh no, let's try and siege this place out. See if we have enough soldiers. That would take 8 months. I think that's fine. The Borders of Faith. My daughter Toda approaches me in private with clear doubt in her eyes. She explains to me that her faith is faltering due to her time spent guarding the border against Catholicism and fraternizing with the enemy. Her words are not in jest. It feels as if the slightest mistake could push her away from God. Yet this is an opportunity to strengthen our fervor as well as our relationship. Toda, who I gave the Duchy of Mercia to, which is our border duchy. But she's not bordering Catholics. She's bordering Muslims. Oh, she is. Isbilia down here is Muslim. Cordoba is Muslim. But she does technically border Castillo, which is Catholic. I can reignite her fervor myself. Learning challenge. And I only have a 7% chance that she resents and converts to Catholicism, and a 92% chance that I gain 100 piety and she becomes my friend and I'm successful. I could say pick any faith so long as you serve me, but I'm zealous and I would not like that. And there's a 50% chance she converts, and I would not like that. Or I could have someone call a priest with a 100% chance that the court chaplain reassures her faith. And they start getting closer to becoming friends. So either a 100% chance, but I don't get any benefits, or a 92% chance. But, as I've said before, and I'll say again, if it's not 100%, then it's a 50-50. So if I choose this, there will be a chance that my daughter switches away from the faith that I created myself. I don't think I would like that. I don't think I would risk it, so I think I would call the priest. Even if she doesn't become my friend, that's fine. I'm close to death anyways. I'm 60. Someone call a priest. That stressed me out. Dark thoughts. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All of my sins, my flaws, my failings. We've seen this before. So I want to do something. I can either lash myself, and I'm not going to do that. I can donate to charity. With what money, though? And I could then just resist these impulses. And if I'm still stressed in 5 years, I'll suffer another mental break. But that's fine, because we're at 191. I still have the cheese. The Viking cheese that wasn't actually made by Vikings. And if I eat this, it'll remove my stress. I can also talk to my confidant once I leave the army. And that should also reduce my stress. That is expensive. I would like to do that, but 657 gold is extremely expensive. So for now, let's try and hurry up and win this war. 8 months. So I would lose in those 8 months 5.6 gold total just to siege this place out. But I think after winning this siege that this war will be over. The King of Navarra was captured by Toledo. Toledo, which is from Castillo. What just happened here? So Toledo and Castillo are at war with each other. Oh, Toledo's down here. Toledo is trying to break free is what's happening, I think. Is that an independence war? No, it's a liberty war. So they're trying to make the king lower his power. They're trying to make the king weaker. And they just captured him, so I think mission accomplished. Up here is where that's happening. No, I'm confused, because Toledo captured the King of Navarra. Oh, I know what happened. The King of Navarra must be allied with Castillo. Yes, okay. And so he went to help his ally, and he ended up getting himself captured. That's what happened. Okay, I do not want a hostage. I'm not exchanging hostages. And this siege is now 8 months left. I lost special attention. Why did I lose that? What just happened? I mean, this guy finished converting faith in county. So he can go back. That was here, which was Ashari. Now we can work on Murcia. No, I think I control Alicante. Yes, I do. Alicante. Yep. Okay, so I will have him convert faith here, where I control. Oh, right. I cannot, because we're in the conciliation phase of the Iberian struggle, I'm not allowed to convert faith. So annoying. Okay, where can he convert faith? Up here? No. No. Are you telling me he cannot convert faith anywhere? Well, I guess he could go into France and convert faith. Because that's not part of the Iberian struggle. It's not in Iberia. So we will convert faith. Foix? I believe Foix has been with us. It's the county in France that has been with us the longest. Well, actually, I know what I'll do. I'll choose whichever one does not have the Catalan culture. This one has Occitan. Catalan, and my faith. Also Catalan and my faith. Occitan. This one has both. This one has both. Okay, so it's either Albi or Foix, which are Occitan. And I believe I'll go with Foix because it's been with us the longest. It was the first county I advanced into France with. So now that would take 2 years. That's fine because I can't really convert faith anywhere in Iberia, thanks to us being in the conciliation phase, which is all-out peace is how I like to term it. And it really is that. I can't do anything aggressive. Although I think I can declare war, it's just that I'm in debt. That's why I cannot at the moment. So let's try and win this war really quickly so that I can go back to not being in debt. Someone's plotting against me. That's not good. This guy is no longer my bodyguard. Is he dead? Oh, his health is poor. He's also my marshal, so that's not good. 23 marshal. Godwine has 25. Christian the Lion has 24. Hamda has 23. Okay, his poor health is affecting -3 to his marshal due to him being infirmed. And -6 to his prowess. That's unfortunate. This has been one of my best nights his entire career in my court. It looks like he's on his last legs. But I am currently in an army at war, so I do need some bodyguards. There. Hartwig is good. I need someone who's excellent. Well, actually, should I? It is saving me some gold. Although I am at war. I'll leave it for now. It's not like I'm fighting in this war. I'm just sieging out some land. I have to remember, if another army gets even close to me, I have to remember to hire a bodyguard instantly. This place has 27 gold and loot. Ooh, okay, so they're coming. Are they coming towards me? Okay, so no, they're sieging. They're trying to unsiege what Burgundy has sieged. That's good. They're still distracted. Just keep them distracted, Burgundy. Meanwhile, this guy is trying to siege, gain power. He's at level 2. I have to pay prestige. So can I swing the scales? Leverage my piety or my prestige, either one, doesn't matter, because I lose it all when I die. Piety is less expensive, so swing the scales. And now he's back to level 1. Is this guy wounded forever? Is he scarred? No, he's not scarred, but he's severely... Oh, because he whips himself. Okay, this might not turn out as well as I think it will. He might not outlive me, which would be a problem. I definitely want to live longer, but I also want him to live longer. I'm not sure if he dies, will his daughter, his first child, will they become my primary heir? Or will it go to my second child rather than the eldest grandchild of my first son? Will it go to just my second son instead? I'm not sure how succession works should he die. But it looks like he's on his last legs. He's given himself a black eye and a huge scar across his face, which is not good. Not good at all. Bernatian exaltation. A truly blessed soul, Count Gausera, my youngest brother, mind you, has become a true example of Bernatian kindness, leading his flock with a gentle hand, always ready to listen and help the less fortunate souls coming to him for guidance. Oh, he is compassionate, which is a virtue. He is an example to us all. Increases our fervor. What is our fervor? It's at 100%. We don't really need to increase it much. I gained stress. Oh, my friend died. The blind nun. Okay, I'm at stress level 2, which is not good. I sit alone, brooding, my heart heavy with memory, mulling over things I did years and years ago. Do I truly have God's eye? Has my faith been a torch in the dark, or a pyre for my own folly? Have I ever truly done the right thing? My head throbs. Why would God set me on this path if he knew it would make me this miserable? I could whip myself, but we just saw from my son why that's a bad idea. Or I could use my confider trait to lose stress, but then I become an oversharer. Or I cannot make mistakes, I am a king. Which is what I want to select, except I think that would get me over 300, and also personality-wise, it wouldn't make sense, because I do have the confider trait. So I think I would much rather gain overshare for 10 years. I'm not going to live that long anyways. So that would help me lose stress. I'm still over 200. So now what I want to do, I think I'm going to have to eat the cheese. The longer the cheese is aged, the more stress you will lose when eating it. How long has this cheese been here? I don't remember. Actually, no, I'm not going to eat the cheese. What I'm going to do, we have 5 months left on this siege. It's too bad that I don't think I'm going to get to level 2. So instead, I will change the commander here. And make Hamda. Hamda is 50. Oh, this guy's not even one of my knights. Where are we? This is This is... What is this? Hills. We're in Hills. Okay. So then we can make Godwine the commander because he gives advantage in Hills. So he's the commander. I'm back at my court now. And now that I'm back at court, I can talk to my confidant. The Emir of Cordoba is my confidant. Why is it not someone in my court? Now listen here. Stress coping, confiding. After a long conversation with my blank, because he's not nothing, I don't know why the game chose him when I have a best friend and I have like 2 or 3 other friends. Why is this guy my confidant? But whatever, Crusader Kings, you do you. So after a long conversation with him, I can feel my thoughts calming down. However, as I rejoin the court, I can see the jealousy on the courtier's trust. My mind is at ease, though, and all my courtiers lose 10 opinion of me. How much stress did I lose? Is it even mentioned? I think I lost 20. That really wasn't worth it, although it did get me below 200, so I guess it was worth it. And then tell me when this decision is available again. 3 years. I don't think I'll make it. You know, I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress, and this siege has 4 months to go. I don't want a hostage. Still has 10 years before the book breaks. The siege has 3 months to go. Let me take a sip of water while this siege is ending. I had to pause the game because there's 22 days left in the siege. I'm at 82%, so this siege I think will definitely end the war. Meanwhile, this guy became an adult, and that's why I ended the siege. He gained the trait Wise Man because remember, my religion makes it so that any single one of my children, when they become adults, have a chance of gaining that trait if they do well at their studies. So now he's a wise man and he is handsome. So if I marry him to a pretty lady, they should have beautiful children. His father was beautiful and his mother was beautiful. So he should have also been beautiful. This is another situation that I don't really understand. Why the children are not coming out beautiful. Oh, he's friends with my daughter. That would have been perfect to marry them, but I think I betrothed her to this guy because he has all the claims. Ooh, that is such a good... I think... What does my daughter think? Let me see. Because if she likes him... If she likes him, I might have them marry. He's under friends, but there's a crushes category and she doesn't look like she has one. But they've been friends for 5 years. What does their personality look like? Are they humble, calm, and just? And he's a handsome, wise man. I mean, this is a good match. This is a really good match with my daughter. You know what? I'm breaking this. This guy's already in my court. Oh, he's not in my court. Okay, that makes it even better. I can break the betrothal. Yeah, she loses 30 opinion of me, but she's still at 100. And then I can marry her to that guy. I think it'll be easier to find her than it will be to find him, because with her I can just search for my house members. Matrilineal. She would lose prestige because she's marrying unlanded. He would gain prestige because he's marrying into my house and he's marrying a close relative of the king, aka my daughter. But there's only 2 members in his house, him and his dad. And he's about to marry into my house, so that house is about to disappear if they don't have any more children. She's still 38, she can still have children if she wants. But yeah, we will send this proposal, and they are friends, so that should make them like each other. Humble, calm, and just. Compassionate, lazy, and arbitrary. Ooh, just people don't like arbitrary people. Okay, if I had seen that before, I'm not sure if I would have broken the betrothal. But you know what? They're friends. So obviously they have found a way to make it work. So let's go ahead and send that proposal. Make my youngest daughter happy. She's my youngest child, so I would spoil her that way. And as soon as she becomes an adult in a year, they can get married. They're also... He's bisexual and she's heterosexual. Okay, so they should have children. They're close in age. They're friends. Like, everything worked out perfectly there. For me wanting to spoil my daughter. My youngest child. Why is she in armor? I guess she is leading her army. Okay, so that was... quite the fortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, the siege is going to end in a week or 2 weeks. And this army is not coming towards me. The siege had 1 more day left. Okay, my daughter-in-law, Danza, married to Alvar here, had a daughter. So Alvar is Herculean, and she's fecund. So that makes sense why they're having children so quickly. The child, it had both Amazonian and fecund. That's great. She inherited both of her parents' traits. That is perfect. I could not ask for anything better. This is their second child, by the way. They got married when she was 16. She had a child when she was 17. And now she had her second child when she's 20. So this is why fecund is such a good trait. So let's see. Usually we go with the first name that repeats. Katerina was the first name that appeared. I don't think I've seen a single repeat yet. This one is Isabel Sibila. Isabel has appeared before by itself, and Sibila has appeared before by itself, but never together. So I'm not going to select that. Oh, Arsenda ended up being the first name that repeated. So she shall be known as Arsenda March. And I won the siege, which gave me 27 gold by looting the city. I also seized Marble Scepter. I don't think I have currently a Marble Scepter equipped. Or is it just a trinket? Oh, I think it's just a trinket. So if I equip it, yeah, it goes down here. The aged cheese does give me a small health boost. And I do want to try and live as long as possible. So I'll equip the aged cheese as well. Let me get rid of everything first. I like the Marble Scepter, because it gives me 5% in monthly learning lifestyle. I like the aged cheese because it gives me a small health boost and I'm close to death. This lowers my stress gain and makes people of different faiths like me. I think I'm okay there since most of my country follows my faith. This one is really good, so I will go with this, which I had equipped before if I remember correctly. And now we have one more trinket. I have claims on these two things. Oh, this one's owned by my daughter. And this one's owned by a house member. Oh, I did not mean that. Okay, so we need one more trinket. We don't have nothing for armor, regalia, or for a crown, so we need one more trinket. This one gives me prestige and attraction bonus. Piety plus spouse opinion. Prestige. Plus more tax contribution. So right now we're at 0.3. If I select this, it's still 0.3. But that's fine. It's still less stress gain and more prestige per month. So I can deal with that. And we will be good there, trinket-wise. And then I did take a prisoner in the siege. Ooh, I took a lot of prisoners. But I'm only at 90%. I thought for sure that would have ended it. I'm getting nothing from prisoners. I did get plus 6.8%. So I think if I siege one more place, this war should be over. But the question is, how long would it take me to siege? If I siege this place, if the siege is too long, I'm just going to disband my army. 5 months. Can I deal with 5 more months? I'm only losing 0.3 gold. I think I can deal with 5 more months. Especially since I'll lose 20 gold at the end of it. That should make up for it. And then these are all the prisoners I can ransom. Okay, let's look at the actual prison. Okay, so I have these 4. Are they all being ransomed by the same person? This is the Count of Forez. Count of Forez. Count of Forez. And, yep, they're all ransomed by the same person. How much gold does he have? He has 35 gold. So do I have someone here? She would cost me 25. I want to keep this one here. So this one's going to stay in prison for a while. This one would cost me 10. Her health is poor, so I want to ransom her out as quickly as possible. So I could ransom, she has 10, 10, and 25. So I can only ransom 2 of them out. She's 59 and her health is poor, so we're going to ransom her out. And then his wife, I want to keep. She'll be next. So I'll give him his wife and his mother. Who is this lady? Why is she betrothed to a 14-year-old? Okay, that's his aunt. This is his aunt, his 59-year-old aunt, and she's betrothed to his 14-year-old brother? So this is aunt and nephew. Wow, okay, that is crazy. The AI likes to do some crazy stuff in the background when you're not paying attention. Holy. Okay. Or rather, I should say unholy. So I'll give him his aunt back. And I'll give him his wife back. Okay, so there goes his aunt. And now you can have your wife back. And I believe that is all the gold you have. And I'll keep your daughter, your only child, and your younger brother. I'll keep both of them in jail until you build up some gold. And I'll ransom them off to you. What's this? Challenge to board game. Ooh, this is the mayor, Lord Mayor of Mallorca. Salutations, my fine liege. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? If he wins, he gains 25 opinion of me and loses stress, but I gain stress. And if I win, I lose stress and he gains stress. But he still gains opinion of me. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you're about to die. You're 67. Wow. I'm 60. I don't know if I'm about to die, but my health is fine. Yours is poor, so I will accept this. The greatest game, chess. He's already waiting to begin our little chess match. I think this is our second time we've played chess. The first time was with the child emperor of the Aglabid Empire, so I still remember that. Back when we were the Aglabid's vassal. So we sat waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck. I generally don't know which is easier, laments my opponent, beating you at chess or telling the tale of your embarrassing loss. Okay, so I'm good at martial. Ooh, I'm best at learning. Thanks to the scepter. And my religion. Okay. My entire lifetime, martial was my best at. But it looks like now in old age it's become learning. Which is probably realistic. So let's go with I am unparalleled in the theory of chess. Wait, what does his stat look like? Oh yeah, he's only good at diplomacy. He's bad at everything else. However, he is better than me at intrigue, even though he's bad at everything. So I never want to choose intrigue. However, if he chooses intrigue, well, let me see. Intrigue is countered by learning. Okay, that's even better. So what he's good at is weak against what I'm good at. So yeah, I'm going to go with the learning challenge. Our match marches on. Dao Mao continuing with a variety of cunning feints employs. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is even close to victory. I'm growing quite bored of chess, whines my opponent. Can't we play something else? I'll keep going with learning. You think you can outthink me? Our match marches on, Dao Mao continuing with a robust attempt at a coherent strategy. Blast it. Somehow, this man seems to counter every strategy I employ. I'm beating him handily, and victory is so close I can taste it. Grumbles my opponent. Taking risks like this is going to do you a mischief someday. So I'll just go with another. Well, he's counter. It looks like this. Either he countered or he's going to counter my learning. Learning is countered by martial. So if I just go with martial as well. But martial is countered by intrigue, and that's what he's good at. He will never choose learning, I don't think. It's his worst stat of the three. No, well, it's the same as martial. But I think he's choosing martial to counter my learning, so I'm going to choose martial as well. No, I'm going to choose intrigue. No, because he's never going to choose. Yeah, I'm going to choose martial. That's what I'm going to do. Let's go with I play chess like I fight. Savagely. I won? What? With the roar of triumph, I surged to my feet. Oh, I lost 13 stress. Okay, that's what confused me. God has witnessed my triumph today. From the start, I had complete trust that God would see me as the victor. There could be no other way. A desolate Dao Mao remained seated, hands on his haunches, trying to comprehend where he went wrong. An excellent match. I win the match. Okay. How does it feel to lose, little man? He loses 15 opinion on me. I'd love to play again sometimes. I lose 6 stress because I'm forgiving. I like that. He agrees that it was a good game and we become friends, or he loses 30 opinion on me. That's 43% on a diplomacy challenge. If I have my wife focus on court politics, that should go from 43% to 55%. Is it worth it though? If I just choose excellent match, there are no negatives. There are no positives, but there are no negatives. And it's only 6 extra stress. I am at 179 though. I have to think about this now. What is the correct option here? I think I'm gonna go with... Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. She can go back to assisting ruler. I'll just tell him it was an accident match. I'm losing 2 gold now? Oh, it's because of switching her. Okay, so if I unpause, that should go back down. Yep, there it is, 0.2. This siege will still take 3 more months. Berman died. Who's Berman? Oh, he was my court chaplain. At 28 learning, and he got married. She was a pilgrim too. Can my lay clergy get married? I don't think they can. Clerical marriage is disallowed. How did this happen? He was my court chaplain. He was the head of my church, basically. He controlled this right here. No, not this. This. Basete is a temple. You cannot... You're a child. You can't have a temple. Lose opinion of me. I don't care. I'm gonna be dead by the time you become an adult. You're 1 year old. You can't even tell me what you just told me. You're not even old enough to know to hold a grudge. Okay, so let's go to my console. This Duke here has 21 learning. This guy, however, already holds a temple. Let me check real quick before making him my court chaplain. He's got 26 learning. Let me check real quick if any of my courtiers are unmarried. Can I search by gender? I guess not. Okay. Now let me look. Any unmarried women? Or I think unmarried man. Can I make... yeah, I can make someone a nun and make her the head of my church. But I need to find someone unmarried. Okay, someone cheated because they're both Hale. So the child should be Hale, but it is not. It's not that someone cheated. The wife definitely cheated there. I keep unintentionally finding unofficial affairs that way. That's my queen. Matilda. Okay, let's clear everything out. They don't even need to be fertile. They just need learning. 34 for Ladrone here. But he's 68 with poor health. And a lunatic. So let's go with Helios. He's spindly, which is a health penalty. But his health is fine. Oh, but he whips himself. Yeah, so he'll probably be close to death soon. So you know what? I'll go with Ladrone here. He's a theologian, herbalist. He's loyal. 34 learning. He's perfect. Even if he might die in a year. So he's somebody's chancellor. Which is a waste of his talents, really. So if I set her up with him... Oh, he's Catholic. I think I should be able to convert them. Especially since he's lowborn. So if I make that a matrilineal wedding... Now he's joined my court. If I demand conversion, 100% he'll accept. And now... he's already married. So I think this should be fine. You get to be my court chaplain and should I give this place to this temple here to you? Yeah, because I'm over my domain limit. So in order to make money, I'm gonna need to give this temple away. Or will I? None of these buildings are disabled. We'll see. If I don't have to give this temple away, I'll keep it. Meanwhile, where's my army? My court is at grandeur level 6. It doesn't look like any of my buildings are disabled. Oh, the temple is disabled. So all the benefits from the table, or from the temple, are gone. Which is why I'm not getting anything from it. I am close to death though, so I think my son might have a larger domain limit than me. We shall see. Or actually, let me check. I have 7 in stewardship. Yeah, so that's really poor. He has 17 in stewardship. It's his best subject. 4-star Midas touch. So he should have a bigger domain limit than I. So we will leave him alone for now. Did I marry him to her? I think I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 children. Okay, this siege is 2 weeks away. Is this war finally over? Oh my god, on the last day again. This girl is scheming against this old lady. She does have 19 intrigue, so that makes sense. But let the traitor be known to all. And the siege is over. I looted 20 gold and the war is over. Finally. You can go away. Enforce demand. Oh, they're only giving me 191 gold now. They were giving me 248 before. May you live in harmony and contentment. They're always nicer when they lose. So she lost the claim on that county. Gave me 191 gold. And I gained 20 prestige. So be it. You can go away now. And I should be back to making money. How's my health looking? Still fine. So I think what I'm going to do is give away this temple to my son. Actually, no. I'll give this place, which is making the least amount of money. Yeah, I'm currently working on this. So I will give the temple will I give the temple? I don't think I will give the temple. I mean, it does border his land. So yeah, I will give my son this temple. You can get this temple. Oh, he can only hold one barony. Okay, currently he owns... Can I give him this? Okay, so he currently owns Rocania. If I give him the Duchy of Valencia... Huh. How about if I just give him Teruel? So he'll no longer be a baron, he'll be a count. Okay. So now he's got Teruel and he's got Rocania here. And as soon as he takes over, he'll get everything. Oh, but Teruel is independent now. I don't like that. Well, there's not much I can do about it. And I'm losing gold. Wait. I got Rocania. What just happened? Okay, no more independence faction, that's fine. Why did I gain all of this land? I mean, it is all within the county of Valencia, which is nice. Well, no. This is the county of Valencia. It is all within the Duchy of Valencia. But Teruel is also within the Duchy of Valencia. I don't understand what just happened. He gave up Rocania is what it looks like happened. But I didn't ask him to give up Rocania. I was okay with him having Rocania and Teruel. Now I have all this land, and who owns this? Might as well take this as well. Nah, I'll leave you to it. You're lucky you were Bernatian. Okay. So, I'm still over my domain limit is the problem. So now I still need to give Rocania to someone. So I just lost Teruel for nothing. I guess I'll give Albacete. I'll give Albacete away. To my court chaplain. Just like before. Grant that title. And now am I still losing 6.2 gold per month? That is the question. It went down to 6. Because of the military, I have to build them back up. There you go. Do I have enough gold to repair these things now? No, I need 38. I'm being hung up by such a small amount of money. There's a bunch of wars I can declare, though. Aquitaine, Orleans, the Holy Roman Empire. All three of those are stupid. The Kingdom of Burgundy only has 4 soldiers. To hurt Castillo and Navarra would be nice. Ooh, I was always planning on going into Sardinia. That was always my plan. I mean, Navarra would be nice. Castile would be nice. But Sardinia would be free. There would be nobody contesting me here. Do they have... Okay, they're defending against Cagliari. So Cagliari is currently attacking them, trying to take Sardinia. My brother has somehow expanded down here. I planned to take this at some point. But Cagliari only has 2 soldiers and they're currently losing a war. So I think I can take them and then instantly take Sardinia. And then focus back on Navarra and Castillo. Right now, I don't really want to focus on them because of the conciliation phase. We don't get very many benefits when at war. In fact, we get a bunch of negative modifiers when we're at war. So I don't really want to go to war with another Iberian ruler at the moment. Why is this green? Why is that like that? Everything else is brown. Why is that? Oh, there's over here too. Okay, what's wrong with this guy? Hold on. Wait, how did he get... How did he get Albacete? Did I not just give Albacete to... Okay, good. I was hoping the game didn't just do something crazy in the background again. Okay, so... Can I raise an army in Allied territory? Because if I can, this would be very easy and fast. I can vassalize. No. If I'm going to vassalize them, I want them to convert. Oh, Holy War. Okay, for county. It would only cost 40 piety. Oh, he's a Shari. Should I do it? I do like having a foothold here, which is why my brother ended up getting Corsica, because our father had the northern half of Corsica, and his plan was to expand southward. Not our father, our mother. And she passed away before that happened, and my brother ended up getting Corsica up here. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm not sure if I should. Because my military is just too expensive at the moment. For a month. Let's see what the gold looks like next month. So let's just sit by for now and see what happens in a month. My audacious rival. For every step Vladislava takes towards me, I can feel my mood drop. What does the witch want now? King Burnett, you will not believe what the cur Pere did today. I cannot imagine what possessed her to slander Pere in front of me. But she could not stop soon enough. He is a vindictive villain. You know, she is a rational coward. They're both about to die. An unpleasant interaction as usual. As unpleasant an interaction as usual. Oh, she's trying to court me. And I'm annoyed. That which makes sense because my wife is my soulmate. So I would not like this. What just happened? Ooh, the peasants. Ah, the two dukes and the two French dukes. I don't know why the Occitan populists are joining the French dukes. The French dukes are not Occitan, they're French. Their culture is French. Meanwhile, I think if I remember correctly, Occitan culture is 100% acceptance with me. Yeah, it's 100% cultural acceptance between Occitans and Catalans. So I do not know why they're so annoyed. The culture head is the Duke of Aquitaine. And I even have a good opinion with him. We're at plus 69 opinion. So I don't know why the Occitan peasants are trying to rise up against me, especially on the side of the French. If anything, they should be rising up against the French on the side of me. Not much I can do about that, I guess. Oh, hold on a second. Let me take a sip of water. I don't know if that was a pretty loud gulp. I'm not sure if you guys heard it or not. I apologize to anyone who was grossed out by that. It was such a loud gulp, it surprised me. So what were we doing? We were looking at the faction that has formed against me. This guy specifically. He's traveling towards Valencia. Why is he coming? What's going on in Valencia that I don't know about? Huh. Move county capital here. Is the county capital not our... Oh no, this is Requena. My bad, my bad. Valencia. Realm capital. Yes, yes. This legend is still here? No, it's not spreading anymore, but it's nice to know the legend still exists. Unfortunately, I do not have the money to start promoting another legend. But yeah, this guy, I don't understand why this guy doesn't like me. His daughter, 1 year old. And so what I will do is I will arrange a marriage between a member of my house and his daughter. That way, when he passes away, the Duchy of Toulouse will then go under my house, and it'll be my house that rules it. But I have to make sure to choose the right child, because I don't want to select somebody who's already in line for some titles. Okay, this is my youngest son. So he should be fine. If I select his daughter here, Hildegard. Oh, he's got tuberculosis too. So let's hurry up and make this marriage before she actually becomes the leader. So send that proposal. Excellent. Oh, so he's coming to pay homage to me as a show of his loyalty. Sneaky, sneaky, aren't you? Okay. He gives me 50 gold. Taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Duke Gauthier, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coined and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve Kingdom of Valencia. At last I bid the Duke arise, confirming my satisfaction in Gauthier's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your generous gifts. Okay, so is that 50 more gold on top of the gold I already get, or is that just the 50 gold I'm gaining? I think I only gained that little amount of gold, so that's fine. Hasamker 8? Welcome. I think I mispronounced that name horribly. He's a Mycrate, maybe is how you say it. Isn't it time to take the Holy Lands? That's actually a good reminder. What are my holy sites? Okay, the same Christian holy sites. I don't hold a single one of them. I think the easiest one to take would be Santiago. Hassam. Okay. I think I was right the first time then. I thought I was wrong though, so I tried to find a different pronunciation for it. But that is a good idea that you put in my mind. I wasn't even thinking about it. But if we are going to raise a soldier, rather than coming here, as easy as it would be to take this, I think it wouldn't benefit us much. Jerusalem would be good, but the Tulunid Empire holds it at the moment, and they have 7,000 soldiers. So I don't think I'm anywhere near competing with them for Jerusalem. So the closest and the easiest would be trying to take Santiago, which is currently held by Galicia, in Iberia. So I think it's time for me to consolidate all the Christians in Iberia so that we have a united front in the Reconquista against the Muslims in the south. So I think it's time for me to, take over all the Catholic lands here in Iberia. So first, Navarro only has 400 soldiers. That should be easy. Castile has 300. Leon has 1100 and Galicia has 20. Okay, so I think Navarra and Castile will actually be pretty easy for me to take at the moment. If I take Santiago, the Pope will rise and crusade on me. That is quite the thinker. Because my faith is a Christian faith, an organized Christian faith. So will he call a crusade on another Christian faith? I don't think he can. Because I don't think he ever calls a crusade against the Byzantines. And they're Orthodox. But he might be able to. That would actually be a good reason to take Santiago, because I want to see if that actually will happen or not. So that's another reason to take Santiago now, for science. So let me make a plan here. I think we want to take Castillo is currently fighting an internal war against Toledo. It's a liberty war. The Count of Toledo does not like how much power the Queen of Castillo has. So they're fighting a war over it. Is it a stray? Where am I? So, no, this is the papacy, right? Catholicism. They consider us hostile, we consider them hostile. So I guess that means they might be able to call a crusade on us. But I don't think... I'm confused now, because I don't think a crusade is a Catholic thing. I think a crusade is a Christian thing. So I don't think you can call a crusade, even if you are Catholic and there's another Christian religion, I don't think you can call a crusade against another Christian religion. But you might be able to, so I'm confused right now. These are, yeah, you know what? I'll take your word for it. It is Crusader Kings, so I think any excuse to call a crusade, the game will take it. So I still sort of want to do it though, just to try it. Even if it's gonna make me have game over, I still want to try it. So let's make a plan to take Santiago. Castillo is having their own internal thing at the moment. Navarra is allied to Castillo and for some reason decided to get involved in their internal struggle, lowering their soldiers all the way down to 3. They're also involved in... Ooh, okay, so my daughter, the Duchess of Murcia, who's one of my vassals here in Valencia, she decided to attack Castile. And Navarra is trying to defend Castile from Murcia, and is also trying to defend Castile from Castile. You're a heretic. You're an infidel. You opened up my mind, Hassam. So I'll give you that. Help me learn something new again. This is the second thing I've learned today. So yeah, rather than Castile, we're going to focus on Navarra because I already hold their capital of the county of Navarra. I already hold it. It's in my land. So I might as well just take the rest of it. So if I declare war on him, I couldn't before because I was in debt. If I do a struggle clash, because we're in the conciliation phase, I can only target one county at a time, which is annoying, which is why I wanted to wait until this phase ended. The Emirate of Navarra, which is the old Muslim Navarra that I conquered, used to have this as well, so I have a claim on this. Yeah, it's not worth it. And you're right, before doing that, I should get a holy order. That is a good idea. There was a reason why I did not get one before. I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it because I don't have the money? Yeah, it's because I don't have the money. So I've been hung up on the money issue for a while now. Yeah. I'm struggling with the money. So as much as I don't like the fact that we're in a conciliation phase, this might actually be helping me. Because it's preventing other people from attacking me, while also stopping me from being reckless with my military. I have a better idea, plot to kill him. I don't think I want to do that at the moment, only because I'm trying to roleplay what the characters would do. And I did have an intrigue character before, and that was great. Because with that character, I made so much money. I was so rich with that character. Because I could just find secrets and then blackmail people for that secret and get a bunch of money for it. However, this character isn't really good at intrigue. Intrigue is his worst stat, and not only is it his worst stat, it's a terrible stat. So I don't... roleplay wise, I don't think it would make sense to have him be scheming against especially other people outside of his country. So I'm at Court Grandeur level 7 now. I think my best bet, I'm not going to declare any war, and I don't want anything to do with hostages because it just turns into a mess, and it only provides me prestige, which I'm perfectly fine with. I have nothing to use this prestige on, and I'm about to die, so I can't pass it on to my children. And so I have 9 years. Oh, wait, I have enough gold now so I can repair this. And now I only have 27. This has 7 years. I probably should have repaired this first. And I don't have any buildings to build or upgrade. Everything is as upgraded as it can be. Oh, but I just remembered what I was going to do earlier. Yep, he is a warrior. That is a very perfectly timed comment. Because earlier, what I wanted to do was do a border raid, but I couldn't do it because I was in debt and I can't declare war while in debt. But now that I'm no longer in debt, I think I now have the ability to declare war on, for instance, Cordoba has 2,000, 2,300. Let's declare war on Navarra. Let's sap them dry to prime them for my eventual invasion. So if I declare war on him... Oh, I can't do a border raid either. Hold on. I should be able to do a border raid on somebody. Is it because they're Christian and I have to do it on someone who's Muslim? No, that's not it. Is it because we're in Iberia and I have to do it on someone who's not in Iberia? That might be it. Let me see if I go to Burgundy. No. All of my plans are just coming up useless. I need to make some money though. Maybe the Aghlabids, because they're not in Iberia and they're Muslim, so maybe I can border raid them. No, I cannot. Can I border raid Sardinia? Okay, so I can only border raid in Iberia, but I guess I cannot do it because we're in the conciliation phase. So everything comes back to the Iberian struggle. How many men at arms I have? I have 3,600 soldiers and 1,800 levies. So that's 1,800, about 1,800 men at arms. 500 footmen, bowmen, pikemen. That's 1,500. And then 300 caballeros. So that's 1,800. Declare war on his primary title, so you lose claim on his realm and counties get independent. I don't think I can do that. This is the Emirate of Navarra, which is different from the Kingdom of Navarra, which is what this is. At one point in the game, there were two Navarras on the map. The Christian Kingdom of Navarra, and then the Emirate of Navarra, which was ruled by a Muslim. And I conquered the Emirate of Navarra. So I have the Emirate of Navarra, but I don't have the Kingdom of Navarra. Yes, the army is a very big drain on my economy. The reason it's so big in the first place is because of how many powerful people there are around me at the moment. For a long time in this game, the Aghlabid Empire here had conquered France. And so in order to make sure they don't do anything crazy, I had to have a big military as well, because as soon as the Aghlabid Empire fell apart and I became independent, I was surrounded by the Aghlabid Sultanate as well as a bunch of very powerful French duchies and very powerful Iberian duchies at the time. So if I go to the title of the Kingdom of Navarra, I cannot usurp it because our faiths are hostile. I do have 2 of the 3 counties, though. But also, he's in the middle of a war, so I cannot do that. Yeah, so I've got the Duchy of Navarra. And he's got the Duchy of Vizcaya. So I think, and this is the Duchy of Cantabria. Yeah, so his land has Vizcaya, Cantabria, and then this down here, which is... What is this? This is Navarra. So that's why I can take this as part of a struggle clash. Alright, looks like it's just a waiting game again. The scandal. My niece, Baroness Margarita, has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought that her husband, Baron Rucker, was the father of the child. Now it has become clear the real father-to-be is none other than Count Othan. If only it could have stayed a secret. Okay, so... Where is this lady? Okay, she married someone over here. And the marriage is... Oh, he's unlanded. Why is he a baron? Because he's married to her and she has a temple. Okay, she's holding a temple. But her marriage is not matrilineal, so her children are not of my house. So I don't really care about her that much. Now everyone knows. Oh, I'm back up to making 4 gold per month. That's perfect. How much does it cost to repair this? 75. Okay. I don't really want to vassalize him because that just creates no exempt. No, okay, that just creates hassle. Like what Burgundy? I vassalized Burgundy and they created a whole hassle here. The Kingdom of Burgundy declared war on me. The Kingdom of Orleans declared war on me. I had to surrender one war without even fighting. It's just a hassle. So, my goal, my plan... Okay, I need to come up with something to do. What plan should I have? I think I will go ahead and attack Navarra. Only to make some headway into the next phase of the Iberian struggle. Because we need to do something. I need to break a truce, reveal the secret, usurp a title, become rival with another involved ruler, use a hook on kill an involved ruler, convert an involved ruler or county, which I cannot do because this phase does not allow me to convert people. I can win a war I started, so that is one thing. The HRE, yeah, that's been there for a while. It's one of the larger... In fact, I think it's the largest empire in Europe at the moment. Scandinavia used to be even bigger, but they've fallen apart. They used to own the entire British Isles, as well as Yarmaland. They owned all of it, and they've fallen apart. So it's either the Holy Roman Empire or the Byzantines. Okay, so I think I've made a decision and we're going to war with Navarra. I have a claim on Nájera already. So I think if I take... I don't want to take Vizcaya. If I take Ipuzcoa, which I think is the only land here not owned by the Duchy of Vizcaya. So if I take Ipuzcoa, it should... That's where their capital is as well. So it should do what you were saying. It should break up Navarra. The Abbasids. I haven't really seen the Abbasids. The Tulunids have been here. And the Saffarids. This used to be Persia and then it became the Saffarids. But I haven't really seen the Abbasids make much of a play in this game. The biggest bother this game was the Aghlabeds down here, their empire, because instead of becoming bigger here in northern France, they decided, once they got to where they are now, they decided they wanted to invade France, and so I had to deal with them for about 100 years. Yeah, so at one point they had all of this, and then they also had all of Tahert, and they had all of France, and they had me down here in Barcelona. Which is why, if you look at the Kingdom of France, de jure, the Duchy of Barcelona belongs to the Kingdom of France. Because this was part of the Aghlabid Empire for the longest time, and I was under them, and so my land ended up becoming part of France for some reason. Even though it's still in Iberia. But that should be changing. I think I remember seeing... oh, yes. So it will become part of the Kingdom of Valencia in approximately 92 years. So it's going to take another century. The Aghlabid Emperor was a conqueror when he decided to do all of that. They currently are no longer conquerors. They lost that trait a few generations ago. Oh, this guy right here. His title was the Emperor of Francia. He was a conqueror. So he took over all of this and all of France. And then when he died and his son took over, that's when the Aghlabids fell apart. So it hasn't actually been that long since the Aghlabids fell apart. But the same thing happened with Scandinavia. They're a conqueror, which is why they started out as the kings of Scotland. They conquered Ireland, they conquered Iceland, and then they conquered Norway and created the Scandinavian Empire and conquered all of England, Wales, Sweden. They conquered everything. Which is why I'm confused that they fell apart, because the guy still has the conqueror trait. And part of this trait is that vassals will fall in line. So I'm surprised that they've had so many people break away from them. For now, let's declare war on Navarra. I guess I can seize the Emirate of Navarra, since it's a duchy title. And that'll give me this piece of land here. That'll cost me 50 prestige. No, my plan was Ipiscoa, right. Okay, 175 prestige, that's fine. I will seize that county. The King of Navarra. Okay, so declare that war. He is fighting my daughter, so I am sort of justified in this war. Sort of. Where's my flag? Let's move it down here to Navarra. The county of Navarra. And then raise just the men-at-arms. Navarra has 300 soldiers and only 90 gold. That should not be enough to hire mercenaries. So I think this should be enough if I just raise the men-at-arms. Cagliari, there's a gold mine. Yes, that's part of the reason why I was so hesitant on where to go next. Because Cagliari does have a gold mine. But you going for your Holy Land? You have, right? You have the... Yes. So... oh, wow. So, because I want to get to Santiago, I feel like I should focus in Iberia. Even though Cagliari would be great because of the gold mine. I'm going to focus here for now, and then when I can't anymore, I'll go over and see if I can still take Cagliari. So I'll raise my men-at-arms here. And that's more than enough to take over this country. I'm not vassalizing them. And then I'm not exchanging hostages. I'm not demanding hostages. I think that's it. Yeah, I lose 6 gold per month just by having my army raised. So let's have them go and siege the capital out. A sensual proposal. Wherever I go, my courtier Vladislava is sure to follow. That look in her eyes, the words on her lips. I know exactly what she is after. But I do not like that. 1, because I'm zealous. And 2, because my wife is my soulmate. So I could tell everyone to leave me alone. And there's no negatives there, so I tire of these games. Ooh, okay, hold on. A bunch of people just joined in this war. So Leon joined. Who's this? This Countess of Saint... What is this place? Who is this person? Why are you getting involved? Annoying. Okay. And then the Queen of Castillo is involved. But she's busy with her own thing. She has an internal war fighting. And she's also fighting off my daughter who's invading from the south. Increase in county control was... okay, so that's finished. But I will have him on organized army. Because now we've raised our army again. And now I'm only losing 1 gold per month. So that's perfect. How is control looking? Oh yeah, we've got... this is great. This is perfect. Perfect control down here in the south where my capital is. And even up in the north in French territory, we've got great control up here. So that's all good. Molina has bad control, but that's because my daughter decided to invade that and take it over without me even knowing. So yeah, we can handle my marshal not focusing on control at the moment. 3 months to siege this place out. Constanza, my youngest child, came of age finally. As an active and enthusiastic child, it is no surprise that she's done well in her studies of war and combat. Which is great, and you might think, why? She's a woman, but our culture is currently working on martial being equal. And it should be done in 16 years. So she'll still be 32 by the time that happens, and she should be able to become a soldier. They grow up so fast. And then unpause and pause again. 16 martial, 4-star brilliant strategist. This is all really good stuff. And she's betrothed to her childhood friend here. She had 2 of them, but one of them is her family member, her relative. This guy is not her relative, and they're betrothed. So I think now that betrothal can become a marriage. And now they're married. So she married her childhood friend. And a bunch of people gained the scholarly courtier trait. Oh, there's our Mongol. It's been a while since I've seen him. He's not really that good. Although I could use him to bring in someone with inheritable traits and with really good skills. So that's 16, that's 20, that's 14, that's 25, that's 31 learning. Okay, so you will marry her. Send that proposal. Oh, she's a witch. I should have realized that before I sent the proposal. Oh well, too late now. And the marriage goes through. And someone is plotting to kill Agatha. Let's see if we can demand her conversion. 31 learning is really good. I would like to make her my court chaplain, but she needs to be part of my religion for me to do so. Mateo's first words. Hurry, my liege, you have to hear this. The wet nurse Marcella rushes me into my grandson's chamber. Marcella points at Mateo in excitement, so I lean towards him and listen. Papa. How delightful. Oh, that's crazy. Did I just hear... Oh, okay, that's the game sound. The game sound. I thought someone outside was yelling Papa. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? But no, that's the game sound that's was doing that. Oh, she refused conversion. I don't like that. That basically means this marriage was pointless. Now I have an imprisonment reason on her, so I'll leave her there. That's 1,400 soldiers. I can handle that just with my men-at-arms, so I don't need to call my allies for that. Let me look at the war just to make sure. They have 2,600. Okay. Once this siege finishes, I think I can take them out before they group up with any other military around, and I should be able to win that. Who's the commander of my military? Ooh, my brother. I don't like that. He's got good traits, but his commander advantage is only 20. So let's switch that. And should it be me again? You know what? It's gonna be me again. I'll lead my own army again. I've been doing that every single time, so why not now? Okay. Finally, the siege ends. And I think this is 2,000. I think I took his son hostage, and I got 23 gold from that place. 10% from his son. So let's go back to my prison. I think I have a few people here that need to go away. Ooh, he had a son, and now he no longer cares about his eldest daughter. She was his player heir. Oh no, he still does care. Okay, sorry. I put that on you, and you didn't mean it. That was unfair, and it was my mistake. You just don't have the money. You just broke. Let me see. This guy's been in here for 7 years because he's my rival. So I'm just waiting for him to die in there. He did not want to convert. And they even got divorced. Does he want to convert now? Ooh, now he's willing to convert. Can he renounce his claims? He has a bunch of them. Oh, he definitely doesn't want that. He cares way more about his claims to power than he does about his religion. So I'll just take a weak hook on him then. How did he get whole of body while under house arrest? I'll negotiate that release. And then this guy. Is it because it's himself? No, he does have someone. This guy just still thinks you're unimportant. There's really nothing I can do about that until he considers you important. You're going to be in my prison. 4 years and counting. Meanwhile, this guy is the Emir of Navarra. So why do I have him in prison? Oh yes, I want to revoke his title. But I have a truce with him, so I'm just waiting for the truce to end, and then I'll revoke his title while he's still in prison. And then these two go to that guy that's broke. This is his son and heir, so he contributes to the war score. Meanwhile, this little baby here, he's got 97 gold, so that's enough for that. And who's this person? Ooh, this is the wife of the Duke of Vizcaya. She's very important. So then who's this little baby? I don't know. I'll ransom the little baby first. And then I'll ransom her next. I'll keep him in here because he's the heir and he's contributing 10%? Yeah, 10% to my war score. And now let's see if I can chase them down. I believe rather than having myself, I would need a commander who's good at travel movement. Army movement speed. There you go. Organizer. But not this guy. This guy's only got 15. This guy has 20. But I believe I had someone else who was better than that. Or did they pass away already? Yeah, they must have passed away already. So we'll have this guy be the commander so that the army moves faster. Yeah. Okay, so that's my rival free. And then this is the ransom paid. And what's this? Oh, this faction. I forgot you guys existed. It's a peasant faction, but there are 0 peasants involved. Leaves of less than 5. And the faction commitment is 30. I wonder why. It says cultural reasons, but it doesn't give me a reason why. Oh well. I'll leave you guys alone for now. Meanwhile, Tudela is under siege. Where is Tudela? Oh, that's this. This is what they're doing at the moment. Okay. I'm on my way down there anyways. So I should catch up. Oh, they're running away. As they should. My army movement speed is very high, so I definitely caught up. And my advantage is crazy. This is why they're so expensive. So I easily won that. And that ends the war. Hold on, a lot of stuff just happened. Aldanza had another child. Again, this is why I wanted someone with the fecund trait in my family. Because she's 21. They got married at 16, and this is her third child in the 5 years of marriage. So, as always, I will choose the first name that repeats. Let's see. Right, I think, no, I don't remember. Yep, Radolf. Okay, so even if it wasn't before, it is now. May you grow strong and wise, Radolf. Let me pause. The game was not paused. Join me in the holy war for the Duchy of Sardinia. Oh, this is my brother calling me to war. Okay. I mean, sure, why not? Who did I capture? Oh, I captured everybody, basically. Let me see if there's anyone I need to ransom out before ending this war. 10% from that little prince guy. So I can ransom everyone else except the prince. So, this guy. That's 50 from the King of Leon. This guy. Oh, he's also from the King of Leon. Okay, so these two are from the King of Leon. This one is 50 from the King of Navarra. And then this is the kid who is actually contributing to the war score. However, am I at 100% without it? This is 85 and plus 8 is 93. No, so I actually need it to get to 100%. Okay, so I will not ransom him off. However, these guys can come back into my land. Ooh, I got a learning. That's the ransom. A lot of stuff just happened there. What's this? This is the battle that I fought. I only lost 47. You know, they lost 491, and 250 of those were just from my knights. Because my knights are amazing. Yes, really, really good. The weakest knights are at 18. Except for Para here at 14. Which should not be the case. So I need to fix that. Let me fix that before I do anything else, because there's a few things I have to do at the moment. Okay, so I have 13 knights. Oh, he's an acclaimed knight. This is why I cannot get rid of him. Because he used to be really good, but now he's really old. So his prowess has -10 due to old age. And his successor is at 23 prowess. He's 52 though. How old are these guys? This guy's 29. This guy is... Oh, he's 58. No, that's not worth it. And then this guy's 46. Okay, so I'll give him the... I'll make the 29-year-old the successor. Even though he's got 4 fewer prowess, that should be fine. And then this guy, he's 58. He's about to die. Godwine, I think, is one of my better knights. 23. Yeah. And he's only 33 years old, so he can remain the successor. So now I need to count 13 knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, and my son needs to be forbidden. And this one's a guest. Okay, so the knights are actually okay. So that's one thing done. Second thing, I just got a bunch of ransoms. So who's left in my prison? I think it's just this guy that needs to be ransomed. For another 50 gold. And then once I get that 50 gold, I will end this war. But aside from that, this guy's holding a feast. Am I commanding this military? No, I am not. Okay, so this guy's holding a feast. And I have a learning lifestyle perk. I'm going to get restraint. Celibacy doesn't really matter to me at the moment, but I've mentioned before. I want to get down to the know thyself perk so that I can get a warning when I'm a year away from death. So I need to get there as quickly as possible because I'm in my 60s and I need to prepare before I die for my son here to take over. I'm 61 and my health is fine, so I should have enough time to get the Know Thyself perk before dying. So that's the perk, and then this guy's holding a feast. I have to leave within 36 days. Oh, this is good, because I am stressed out. And I already have the Eager Reveler trait, I believe. Yes, I do. The feast starts in June. Ooh, and I have to cross the sea. So 2 low danger areas, which is the sea. I don't have a caravan master. That's surprising to me. Oh, it's because I was so much in debt that I fired everyone I could to get enough money to try and get out of debt. So I believe Ema here would be the best choice. It does cost 6 gold. Let me see. My speed is 116%. My safety is 41. If I appoint her, 137%, and my safety is 54. So that, and even without hiring sea captains, it has completely cleared out the danger in the sea. So that, I think, might actually be worth it, because the sea captain costs 15 gold. Wow, it used to be 10. Inflation these days is crazy. Okay, that looks about good. So I will join his feast. And there I go. Meanwhile, I did join this war. That's the last thing I have to focus on for now. I want my military to run away while I collect this ransom. And then once I collect this final ransom, I will end the war. Oh, fresh start. Okay, this is me going to the feast. Wait a minute. Who's this guy? Oh, this is not okay. Act of tyranny, I do not care. Oh, I can't take all of it? I wanted to take all of it. Okay. Alright. I was hoping that when the last guy died, the title would go to me, seeing as how I'm the Duke of Majorca. The Duchy of Majorca belongs to me, but apparently they all went to this guy. When this guy died, because he did not have an heir. I don't understand why I went to some random dude off the street when this guy was a member of my house and I'm the house head, and I was also the duke of his city. I don't understand why that did not go to me. That doesn't make any sense. So I guess I'll go to his feast. And there's the ransom. Then I can end this war. Enforce demands. Blessings upon you and your house. They are always much nicer when they lose. It never fails. So I got 50 legitimacy. I think I've been maxed out on legitimacy for a while now, so that doesn't matter. Oh, I'm not maxed out. Look at that. I was at 1600 out of 1700. So I gained 50 legitimacy, 75 fame. Okay, so be it. So I gained that land, but Navarra's still standing. They just moved their capital over to the capital of the Duchy of Vizcaya. That's fine. The main thing is that we're progressing towards the compromise phase. I'm just trying to get out of conciliation, because conciliation is just a peaceful time, and peace does not work for my plans in this game. Okay, so let's clear all of that. Meanwhile, has this guy's truce been broken yet? Yes, the truce is over finally. Okay, so I want to take everything from him. And it all goes to me. Yes, yes, yes. Can I ransom you out now is the question. Since I no longer care for you to be in my prison. Yes, give me 100 gold. And you can leave prison. Oh, this is all perfect. This is working out perfectly. Andalusian culture is OP? I'm not sure. Currently, I'm not part of the Andalusian culture group, but I'll take your word for it. So there's the 100 gold. He's left prison. My military... Should I disband it? How long will it take me to come here? This is 4 months. Or can I raise up an army in my allies' land? Is that possible? No, it is not. Okay, so if I were to disband them, why can't I move my flag? If I were to disband them... Okay, now let's see if I can put the flag on my allies' land. No, I can't. Okay, so if I were to disband them and then raise them here and then move from here, would that total less than 4 months? Or should I just let my military move? I mean, the supply limit is probably going to be brutal, so I'll just disband them. It'll take them 2 months, making it take longer to raise them again. Okay, so if I disband them, and I don't think I even have to get involved in his war. He's got 2,400 soldiers. Let me look at this war. He's got 6,000 attackers. They've got 1,500 defenders. Okay, I don't even have to get involved for now. Let me go to this feast first. Well, actually, first let me deal with this land now. The whole reason I did all of that in the first place was because now my last child who has no land, Alvar. Although I guess Constanza did just become an adult and she doesn't have any land. But Alvar is 24 already. And they've got 3 kids. So now I can send Alvar. Let me look at the succession of my realm first. If it's me, just leave it to himself. You have soldiers. Yes, exactly. My thoughts exactly. So I will lose 5 titles on succession, right? I will lose the Duchy of Majorca, Duchy of Navarra, County of Navarra, County of Tudela. Okay, that's all the land in here. But I will give that to Alvar and give Majorca to her instead. So I'll just flip the order in which these 2 lands are going to be divvied up. Because I'm about to strip this guy of his land and give it to my daughter. So Alvar here, I will grant him the Duchy of Navarra, which is the County of Navarra, the Bishopric of Lazara, wherever that is, and the County of Tudela. So why does he not get Ipuscoa as well? Let me go back. And if I select duchy titles... Oh, that's part of the Duchy of Vizcaya, not Navarra. Okay, that's fine. So go back, grant him titles, and give him the Duchy of Navarra. And he gets everything in there. And then there's one more piece of land that doesn't belong to us, that is currently part of the Kingdom of Navarra. And so I will grant him that title. And now he's my vassal. And now every duchy within my land is owned by my kids. And he's a ruler. So, okay, so Barcelona, there's actually two duchies in there. Barcelona and Languedoc, both of them are owned by my second son. Zaragoza is owned by my third child, my first daughter. Murcia is owned by my fourth child, my second daughter. My fifth child now owns Navarra. And then I own Valencia. The Duchy of Valencia, not the kingdom. I mean, I also own the kingdom. And then there's a few independent lands in between. My brother owns Castellan here and here. And then my oldest son, my player heir, owns Teruel. So as soon as I die, he will recombine Teruel with the rest of Valencia. So, so this is perfect. There's just one little thing, and that's Ipuscoa up here. The barony of Irun. That needs someone else to take over. Because it's currently keeping me above my domain limit. Okay, for now I think I've handled everything I needed to. My daughter, though, is really taking it to Castillo. She's taken Molina, and I think she's fighting them again, right? Yeah. Oh, no, she's defending against these guys, who only have 8 soldiers. Yeah, so they're definitely losing. Oh, okay, so she is my daughter's vassal, and she doesn't like what my daughter's doing. Is that what's happening here? Yeah. Oh well. Sucks to be you. Let's go to this feast now. Well, no, I still would like to go below my domain limit. Am I holding any temples at the moment? Let me see. This is castle, 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 temple, castle. Oh, but this temple's giving me a lot of money. Do I want to get rid of this temple? No, I do not. But I think realistically, I would have to give this up. I guess I could just give it to my son again. And then when he takes over, when I die and I take over as him, I can deal with all of these issues then. So let me give this my son, grant him. Oh, but if I'm going to do that, rather than giving him a moneymaker, I'll just give him Ipusco over here, who's not making any money at all. Right? Yeah, because all of these fall under the Duchy of Valencia. So I'll just give him Ipuscoa. He can take care of that. And I'm back below my domain limit, 1. 2, my succession should be alright. Yeah, the only title I lose is Majorca, and it goes to my daughter, which is perfect, especially since after I finish this feast, I'm going to deal with Majorca. Making time. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some veal cutlets already. We have a lovely time ahead of us. Just by being here, I gain 35 prestige. Ooh, some villain is trying to kill Khadija. Meanwhile, I do like owning everything within the Duchy of Valencia, which is the capital of the Kingdom of Valencia. So I do like owning everything within the duchy. Is there any holding I don't own? There's a city here, but I don't think I can own cities. And then this temple that I just gave away to my son. No, I gave it away to my court chaplain. Meanwhile, I'm not demanding hostages. Who am I pardoning? Nor? Oh, I'm not pardoning her at all. Oh, my son's contract I can now alter because I have a hook on them because I'm the head of the house. I'm not his rightful liege. Hold on a second. Oh, because the Kingdom of Navarra is the rightful liege. Okay, yes, that makes sense. The scepter needs to get fixed. I have 300 gold now thanks to all that looting, ransoming, and winning of the war. So let's repair this. 60 years. That was a really good repair. And I think there was one more thing I was thinking of doing. What was it? Before focusing on the feast? I think it was maybe building a building. No, I don't have the gold for that. Oh, I remember now. It was the Kingdom of Navarra because we were talking about it. I'm wondering. I cannot usurp this title. But if I were to create it, it would be 500 gold. Okay. It consists of 2 duchies. And I already own the Duchy of Navarra. Yeah, see, you can see the blue line going right through the middle of Navarra. That's my border, so I've already taken half of Navarra. So I think I can create the Kingdom of Navarra. But I'm not going to do it in my lifetime because then if I die, my children will split up the 2 kingdoms between themselves. This is what happened when I was the Duke of Barcelona and also the Duke of Corsica. And then I died and my son split up the 2 duchies between themselves. And now Corsica is lost to me forever. I mean, I could take it back if I wanted to, but I don't want to. So let's focus on the feast now. 2 weeks for it to begin. I'll drink some water while we wait. Okay, every guest is gathered in the Great Hall, and our gracious host has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. We have a month, a pleasing atmosphere. There's nothing more jovial than a good feast. Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. Oh, that's some poetry there. And mumble a quick devotion to Jesus, giving thanks for the next wonderful course on its way. Truly, this creation of God is filled with wonder, and good fare is certainly not the smallest miracle on offer. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. This is where I want to be in life. I lose 125 stress. I currently have 211, so this will get me from level 2 all the way down to level 0. Ooh, or I could have everyone with at least 1 trait in common with me gain 20 opinion of me. I'm fairly old, which means I've had more than enough time to have people's opinion of me improved. So I think people like me already. These are my 2 daughters here. Excluding my youngest. 2 of my 3 daughters, I should say. And they're both at 100 opinion of me. And that would only make me lose 19 stress, which I do not like. Or this one would gain prestige, and I really don't need prestige for anything, so... Plus, how close am I? If I were to oh, my health is poor. Okay, because of the stress level. Yeah, no. So this is where I want to be. Let's lose 125 stress. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. And if I look at my health, it is fine. Okay, we want to stay out of poor health as much as possible because at 61 years old, you don't really recover from those things. Each time your health goes poor, you're losing years off your life every day that it stays there. So we want to make sure to stay out of that. The conversation partner. As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my acquaintance Hug goes on and on about troop compositions. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? Who is Hug? Oh, he's this guy's marshal. No, please do go on. +1 diplomacy and learning for 10 years, which is basically my entire life, because I don't think I'm making it 10 years. Or I can become friends with him, but I don't really care about that. I'm about to go to war with this guy, so please do go on. A feast with a friend. It is such a joy to see my cousin Elvira. And it does make sense that she's here because she is the Countess of the island of Ibiza, right here. So if we're having a feast in the Duchy of Majorca, it makes sense that she would be part of it. She's not just my cousin, she's also my best friend, by the way. Am I right about that? Yes, I am. She has a little halo above her friend icon, showing that she's my best friend. Ooh, the Emir of Cordoba is also my friend. That makes sense why I was confiding in him now. Okay, sorry game. I misunderstood you. Okay, so here we are with my best friend. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together, as if no time has passed since we last parted. Or since we parted last. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would still have been one of the greatest feasts I have ever been to. Ah, what would life be without Elvira? So I lose 50 more stress, and I gain reinvigorating friendship, a huge health boost for 5 years. This is perfect. I mean, she gains opinion on me as well, but that doesn't really matter. Heroes of our time. A flourish ends Gosfred's first impassioned recital. Eyes are dried, tables thumped. Another tale, offers he. Shall I sing of how the great knight Bahram led comrades through great peril? Of Paris striking forth, unstoppable? These warfares rival those of old. Doubtlessly, as this feast's performers ramble on to the other courts, my favorite tale will be retold many times over. Bahram, first of the column, or Pere the Golden Hammer. So these are my two accolades. I could gain a Most Valiant of Knights Legend seed. Regardless of the choice, it's still a 5% chance. However, this one only gives me 10 dread on top of Golden Hammer gaining 100 glory. And this one, on top of First of the Column gaining 100 glory, will give me Knights of Song for 10 years. Ooh, 1% prestige per night per month. I have 13 nights, so that's 13% more prestige per month. Yes, I'm definitely going with this, but let's look at the accolades just so that we know what we're talking about. Bahram is first of the column. It's currently at 3. If I give it 100 glory, it still would not reach rank 4. However, it will not decrease past rank 3, which is what might happen when he dies, because he's about to die. And they always lose glory when they die. Meanwhile, this guy's also about to die, but he's way into rank 4. If he gains 100, that will not do anything. Even if he dies, I don't think it'll go below rank 4. So let's give it to first of the column, which is what I wanted to anyways. But also, this reminded me, let me pause the game. So it'll go to first of the column. Non-honorary guests I praised for being great. I gained 150 prestige. Okay, that's nice. 3 days until the feast ends, but before that, I was reminded by looking at the accolades that this accolade, when it reaches rank 3, unlocks retinue pikemen, which are a better version of pikemen. And so what I want to do is, now that I have the gold, this is what I was waiting for. I want to destroy. This is why I haven't increased their size. I want to destroy the regiment. And then I want to create retinue pikemen, which are double the cost, but I think, if I remember correctly, I did this math earlier. Yes. So their damage and their toughness are both better, much better. And the price, it's doubled the cost to create the Men-at-Arms Regiment, but the maintenance cost is exactly the same. 0.81 per month when they're raised, 0.27 when they're not raised. It's the exact same cost. So really it's just 75 extra gold to create them. So we will go ahead and create the Retinue Pikemen. And then that cost me 150 gold, so I have 88 left. And I'm making 6 per month because I've reduced the size of my Men-at-Arms regiments. So that now they're costing me less per month. However, I do want to increase that. Oh, I do not have the gold to increase the size. That's fine. And so, oh, I need to station them. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff stationed around the capital here. This is the capital. And all my soldiers are stationed around them. And now Rakenda as well. And now I think we can finish the feast. There's 3 days left. Yeah, 3 days left until it ends. So let's unpause the game. Let me pause first, because I see that this guy has finished converting faith. This is my court chaplain. So he can convert faith now. Can I still not do it here? No, because we're in the conciliation phase, which is very annoying. So I cannot do anything in Iberia. Nope, nothing. But this is no longer Iberia. As long as you go, after you go north of the mountains, you're no longer in Iberia. So Andorra here, I cannot convert. Foix, I did. And now I want to convert Albi, I believe, because these other 2 counties are both Catalan, so they're in my culture. But Albi here has the Occitan culture, or the French culture. I don't remember which one, but I know they do not have my culture of Catalan. So that'll take 20 months. And let me see if I was right. Yeah, they're Occitan. Meanwhile, Carcassonne is Catalan, and Béziers is also Catalan. So let's convert Albi. That way each of these counties has at least one thing that they have in common with me, so they'll be less likely to rebel. That is the plan. This guy doesn't have to organize army anymore because my army is no longer raised. So should he train commanders? Or should I... I think I'll promote control. Ipuscoa, which we just got. That would take 7 years. I think that's too much. Tarragona. 14 months. Is there something faster? Leda here would be 27 days. Yeah, he can work on that for the next month. While I end my feast and go back home. A toast to... As the feast winds to its inevitable conclusion, there's one event remaining that everyone is expecting. And that's Lord Mayor Matteo's toast to the guest of honor. Me. It's a lovely moment, one that I've rather been looking forward to all evening, and it comes and goes all too swiftly. It's nice to be appreciated. So I lose 81 stress, so that'll bring me all the way down to 0 stress. And I gained highly esteemed. Okay, 7 days until it ends. I thought there was only 3 days until it ends. Time to go. Daylight pours through the windows, and in just one moment, the whole hall becomes illuminated. Most of the seats are now empty. Some servants hand me my weapons and take their leave with a cheery bow. What a pleasure it was to have you with us, Lord Matteo smiles at me. What a feast. Before coming, my clothes were slack and ill-fitting. Now I stagger out of Lord Mateo's halls, twice as full of food and merriment as when I arrived. This was a feast I will struggle to forget, but now I shall depart. Okay, I lose even more stress because I'm an eager reveler. Okay, I did gain one modifier that I wanted to see what it did, but I didn't get a chance to look. Let me see if it's here. Oh, what just happened? Oh, he finished county control. Knights of highly esteemed. This was the modifier. So I get plus 20% to monthly prestige. So I'm getting a lot. 8.7 prestige per month, 10.6 piety, 6 renown. These are all really good. And I'm happy this guy is living so long. So we've seen this event before. There's a shipwreck that we come across while we're sailing, and so let's go investigate it. Intrigue challenge. Should I? I think I should. Let's have my wife focus on court intrigue. And that went up to 58%, only by 1, so it's not that big of a deal. We'll investigate. And I find nothing. She can go back to assisting ruler. And now... oh yes, this guy finished county control. It only took 27 days, so it wasn't going to take too long. Now Leda is at control. So Brarbe here, it used to take like 90 years. But now, slowly but surely, it's only taking 5 years now. Meanwhile, this place, Al Banu Razan, 7 months. And I believe it's called that way because the ruler is Muslim. Oh no, she's Bernatian. So why is this considered a sheikdom, and why is it using an Arabic name? She's not Arabic. Okay, she's betrothed to this guy. How old is she? She's 25. I'm not sure I like that betrothal. But it's fine, I guess. Is there something else you could focus on? Navarra? The Duchy of Navarra? 5 months. Okay, that's much better. Is there anything else he could have focused on? Nothing down south, which is great. We have all of this on lock. And then... nope. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 counties. Out of however many we have. I'm not going to count how many counties we have. So let's go back home. My prisoner died. And I'm back home. And I gained traveler experience. Which prisoner was this? I don't know which prisoner this was. But let me look at my prison. I only have 2 people here. Oh yeah, because this guy's broke. He has no money. Which doesn't make sense because he's a count of a county. So he has a way to make money. So this is his younger brother. And then this is his first child, his daughter. So they're definitely important. As soon as he has money, he should be willing to pay for them. But now it's time to do something I haven't done in a while. Which is a mistake. I just kept forgetting. But it's time to look at the children in my court. Oh, there's my wife. I was like, when did I get a lover? And see who needs educating. Yeah, poor Constanza here. Missed out. Or her guardian died. Stewardship. She's focusing on stewardship. Temperate gives her a boost to stewardship, so this is actually perfect. Her educator needs to be a good steward. Ooh, we have some good ones. Ludolf and Jerka are both really good. Where's this lady traveling to? Have I not arrived home yet? So Ludolf would be 30 and a half, and Jerka would be 29 and a half. So Ludolf is the better teacher. Constanza. Next, Terry? You, child. Rowdy, martial and intrigue focus. So base 2, base 3, base 1, base 2, base 1, base 2. However, he is intelligent, which gives... Oh no, that gives +3 to everything. Okay, so I think I'll have him focus on martial education. And then that means you need a martial educator. I can give you to my future marshal. Or my current marshal? No, not my current marshal. My current marshal actually isn't a very good teacher. Yeah, so I'll give you to my future marshal, Godwine here. Or I could do it myself. No, but this guy's not a member of my family, so I don't really care that much. But I actually am the best. Oh no, I'm not the best. I'm second best. Godwine is still a better teacher than me. So let's have Godwine teach him. Send that proposal. And then next child, Guifre. He's intelligent, charming, which is diplomacy and intrigue. Base 1, 4, 1, 1, 2, 4. So for some reason he has really high base martial stats. I don't know why, but he does. Charming is diplomacy and intrigue. Intelligent gives you +3 to everything. So I guess he can focus on not diplomacy. We'll have him focus on diplomacy. And then we have some good diplomacy teachers, if I remember correctly, but they're all traveling. Okay, Guifre, you're gonna have to wait a day for the game to recalculate. Oh, for me to enter. Because even though the game told me I arrived, I haven't technically. There. Now I'm back. Let's go back to Guifre. And have him be educated. Diplomacy. So the question is Gosfred or Rhiannon? They have the same diplomacy. Rhiannon has one more in learning, so it's probably Rhiannon. Yeah, it's gonna be Rhiannon. Send that proposal. And I believe there's one more child. Yes, Winfrieda. She's a beautiful giant. And beautiful gives you +3 to diplomacy right off the bat. However, bossy means she's only good at martial and stewardship. Or she's most effective in martial and stewardship. She is a giant, though, which gives her +6 to prowess. So I think, and because she's a woman, oh, she's not part of my culture. If she was part of my culture, I think I'd be able to use her as a soldier. Although, can I still use her as a soldier anyways? I don't know, because it is the culture of my county, the culture of my liege, the culture of all the nobles. So just because you personally are not part of that culture, I think you would still be able to benefit from the fact that the culture allows women to be soldiers, since it is the predominant culture in my land. So I can have her focus on martial. Let me just make sure. Martial and stewardship. Base 2 in martial, base 2 in stewardship. Base 1 in prowess, but plus 6 from being a giant. So yeah, she can be martial education. And then we need to give her a martial teacher. Should I do it myself? I don't know. Godwine is still available. So Godwine here can teach her. Let's see. This is Germanic. And meanwhile, he's Anglo-Saxon, which is West Germanic. While this is Central Germanic. West Germanic is closer to us than West Germanic. Or I should say West Germanic is closer than Central Germanic. So I think I'll have him convert her culture and make her Anglo-Saxon instead of Alpine Franconian. But Cisalpine is Latin. Let's look at Anglo-Saxon again. No. I'll keep her with her culture. But actually, let's look at her parents. Catalan and Alpine Franco. Wait, she has a Catalan dad. Why did she not become Catalan herself? Oh, it's because it was a matrilineal marriage. So she inherited my spy master's culture. Okay, send the proposal. And that is all the kids educated. I do not want a hostage. All of these are inside my realm, so I don't need to negotiate alliance. Okay. So now that that's through, it's time to execute our plan on this guy. So we will revoke his title, take all of this away. You can keep the island of Menorca. I lose 100 legitimacy. That's probably why I'm not maxed out, because I keep doing stuff like this. 29% chance he'll accept. Oh, he's going to accept. So revoke his title. He's a powerful vassal. Yeah, okay. I'd love to see you try. Hold on a second. Where's my flag? I want to preempt what's about to happen. Raise all my men at arms here. Unpause. Okay, hold on. The Duke of Toulouse joined, and because of that, this faction disbanded. Okay, so even together, they only have 800 soldiers. Rally the troops. And then have him go ahead and siege out the capital. Hold on. I will lead this myself. It'll probably be the last campaign I lead before I die. So let's unpause. Hold on. Look at that. They're right there. Yes, I definitely caught them. And now I'm sieging out Palma. My own brother's trying to kill Khadija. I mean, let the traitor be known to all. I don't really care. Meanwhile, that battle, I only had 3 losses. They only had 1 survivor, which was probably this guy, the enemy commander. My knights killed 135 of their 728. I only have 15 retinue pikemen at the moment, because I'm still making them rise up. But my knights are all pretty balanced in their kills, so that's good. Meanwhile, this siege should take a month. And then Duke Gothier here created an independence faction against me, because his previous faction broke apart. The King of Burgundy was taken prisoner by the Duchess of Savoy. Okay. So are you telling me that battle's finally about to end up here? Savoy versus Burgundy. Is it over? Yeah, it's at 100%. So it's almost over. Meanwhile, this faction. Yes. So the populace disappeared, because of course they did. The only reason the faction existed in the first place was because this guy was keeping it alive. And the other guy who joined in on my current war. So yeah, this siege, 1 month away. Montpellier's under siege. Oh yes, the Duke of Toulouse. He's up here sieging Montpellier. That's a bad idea, because the Count of Montpellier probably has something to say about that. Meanwhile, she became the Queen of Burgundy, and the former king has now just become a count of his one little county. So now Burgundy is finally reunited under the former Duchess of Savoy. And now the Duchy of Savoy no longer exists, because it's all just Burgundy. Yeah. And then the former king is here in Benison. So everything is all together again. Geneva, Nice Province, Vivier, Foray? I don't even know how to pronounce these words. Okay, so now I can focus back on my little siege here. 2 weeks away from ending. I should loot it for 13 gold. Oh, 3 days before the siege ends and I get an event. This has been happening a lot. My vassal Duke Gothier has honored me with a visit and has brought one of his courtiers along. This is the guy that just created the independence faction against me. This is also the guy that, as soon as he joined the previous populist faction, decided to come pay homage to me. So this guy definitely likes to act all sneaky. Gothier approaches me excitedly. Well met, King Bernat. It pleases me to see you thriving here in Valencia. It occurred to me that Sissa here might be of service in your court. He has myriad streams of influence and ways to take care of things quietly. I would make use of him myself, but alas, it doesn't seem possible. I would hate to see his great talent go to waste. Won't you take him in and unleash his potential? 30 intrigue? Oh, lordy lord. That is tremendous. My spy master, however, is still better at 35. Wah wah. I'm not sure if I want him to join my court, though, because this guy who keeps trying to find any way to break free from me is offering me a spy, saying I would use him myself, but of course it's not possible. For what reason is it not possible, Gothier? For what reason? Is it because you want to plant him next to me? I could recruit him, and that would make me grow closer to forming a friendship with him. And if we're friends, I believe that means he cannot join a faction against me. And he gains 15 opinion of me. Right now he's at minus 16. He was at +1 though. before I revoke that title. Oh yes, that's right. I have someone collecting tallage. Who is it? Is that what's causing people not to like me? Intrigue and prowess, diplomacy. I like this, they gain virtuous traits. So let's have a focus on that. It's just more prestige per month cost, not gold. As long as it's not costing me gold, I'm fine. Meanwhile, who's the person who's collecting tallage? Ah, my cupbearer. Yes, minus 30 courtly vassal opinion. So right now, I'm collecting, or I'm losing 3.3 gold per month. If I ever stop doing that, 3.6 gold per month. There's only 0.3. So if I do that, will all my courtly vassals gain 30 opinion of me? Yes, he's at plus 13. So that is perfect. And then if I recruit this guy, he joined my court. And then, is he still broke? He is still broke. And then if I go to my vassals, he's at plus 28. But does that mean he can... I'm looking at all the realm sizes of all my vassals. They all have at least 2. Alvar only has 2. Did I not just give him a bunch of stuff up here? Oh no, he gets Navarra, Tudela, and then he needs Nahera and Soria. So he'll have 4. Okay. And then my player has 2, but that's because he'll get the 5 that I currently hold. Okay. So I was looking at this because... Oh, because Gauthier is in this faction. And my question now is, will he still be in this faction? How is his opinion of me minus 11? Oh, it's because the game is paused. I need to give it some time to recalculate. Go ahead, I'll end the siege. I now control Palma. I got 13 gold from looting it. This is Sardinia and this is this. Okay. Now you can go and siege out their capital. Scholarly courtier. Okay, a lot of people just gained that trade. That's good. Oh, this one's only going to take 47 days to siege, and I'll get 42 gold from looting it. Truly good. Let's see if the faction has... Nope, it has not cleared up. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, the siege has a week left. There I go. I captured his courtier. Oh, this is my rival. This is where he ended up. Okay. Bro, I just freed you from prison, and now you're back in. When will you ever learn? There's the 42 gold. And I'm at 79%. I'm already at 50 from battle, so I just need to take Menorca. And that would be it. How long is this siege? 3 months? If I raise all of my levies really quickly, let me send my men-at-arms over here. And then if I raise all of my levies really quickly, that should be enough to handle 200 soldiers, even though they have 170 men-at-arms. My levies are like 2,000 people. No, that's too much. It's like 1,500. Let me see if I raise local army here. Sibylla's a witch? Why, granddaughter? Why? You're Brunisenda's oldest child. That means you're going to take over the Duchy of Zaragoza. Why are you a witch? It doesn't say. That's unfortunate. However, it does show on secrets known to me she is a witch. Ooh, I hold 40 hooks? Is that all because they're members of my house? Because I only know this one secret, that she's a witch. Okay, she's a witch. That's fine. Question is, oh, she's not even of my religion. Both of her parents are my religion. How did she end up Catholic? All her children are Catholic. Okay, this was a miscalculation. But it doesn't, I don't seem like I can convert her. Who's her guardian? It's her father. Her father's her guardian. She has a crush on this 60-year-old drunkard? Girl, you need to tighten up. And she used to bully Ioana, who I believe will be the future Duchess, or the future Queen of Valencia. Oh no, she won't. You almost got it. She'll be the future Duchess of Murcia. Okay, you learned some crazy stuff when you poke your head into it. These things you don't learn unless you're actually paying attention. I can create the Duchy of Vizcaya? That makes... Oh, yes, because of Ispukua. Ispukua. This county here. So if I create the Duchy of Vizcaya, is there not already a Duchy of Vizcaya in here? Oh no, this is the county of Vizcaya, held by the King of Navarra himself. Yeah, I don't see the Duchy of Vizcaya anywhere. So I can create the... I'm not vassalizing that guy. I can create the Duchy of Vizcaya. I don't want a hostage. This would require 212 gold. I'll think about it later. For now, let's raise up these soldiers. I need my best commander possible. Okay, and then these guys can go right here. They are of a higher quality, but I outnumber them by a lot. Okay, so this guy's done with county control. He can focus on organizing army because I have everybody raised at the moment. What are these people going? Tahert. Am I at war with Tahert? Why am I at war with Tahert? Okay, Sardinia. Oh, it's a holy war, so the Ashari from Tahert got involved. Okay, because he decided to do a holy war. So does that mean we're outnumbered? No, he's still not outnumbered. He's still fine without me. Oh no, wait a minute. That total includes my soldiers. So if you remove my 3,100, that leaves him with 2,400. Oh yeah, that's still enough. You can handle it. Let me chase down these people. Guter that is plotting to kill Ima. Guter here. He's almost dead, the contemptuous fiend. Meanwhile, my advantage here is tremendous. Even though these are all levies, they're basically just peasants with pitchforks. And I tell them to run onto the battlefield. And they still manage to take those guys apart. So now I can I disband this army? Move them over here. Because apparently I cannot disband them while there are enemy hostile forces nearby. Ooh, I captured Duke Bertrand. This is perfect, because I think I want to strip him of his land. You rise up against me, you don't deserve to keep land. Meanwhile, yeah, this guy's focusing on organizing the army. These guys are about to land. Okay, and they're sieging. That'll take 2 months. Meanwhile, these guys, can I disband them yet? No, I cannot. Just keep coming all the way down here. I'm going to take the flag from there and move it down here. Why can I not take the flag? Come on, flag. You can do it. Come on. Fine, I'll just wait. There. I'll take the flag and move it down here. There you go. This siege here will take 50 days, and this troop here can now be disbanded. Meanwhile, this was the battle. I had 1,700, but they were all levies. Just peasants with pitchforks. Meanwhile, I only lost 9 of them, and they only had 3 survivors. One of them being the Duke that I captured, who ended up being wounded in the battle anyways. Yeah, I had one knight, which was the guy commanding them. And that one guy managed to kill 16 people. No, Godwine was not the guy commanding. Hamda was. So let's dismiss that. That should be okay up there. I still get... Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Hello, Edgar. Welcome back. Yeah, it looks like everything's back. The bitrate is a little insane at the moment. Let me refresh. Okay, everything looks like we're good. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so I was looking at this guy, who I have in my prison currently. And he has tuberculosis, consumption, so his health is poor. His primary heir is this little girl here. She's 3 years old. She is his only child. Is he married? He is. She's disfigured. But this little girl is his only child, so she is the heir. However, I have already betrothed her to my grandson. So I do not need to strip him of his title. I just need to let health and nature you know. I completely butchered the phrase I was about to say. But I just need to let nature take its course, is what I was trying to say. He will die. His daughter will take over. His daughter will marry my grandson. And because it's not matrilineal, every one of their children will be of my house. So I don't need to worry about stripping him of his title. Instead, this guy. I'll just ransom everybody out. Oh, he can ransom himself out. That's perfect. He is a count, so that makes sense. Now this guy's also a count, so he has 182 gold, so he should be able to ransom himself out as well. Yes, he can. And then the Duke, should I... Ooh, he can give me 100. I'll wait. I'll let you collect some money. You can stay in my prison until then. Meanwhile, my rival, who I captured again. You see, you're not even important, man. Why did you even go there? I sort of want to execute him. Unfortunately, I am forgiving, so I cannot just go around executing people, even if they are my rivals. However, he's in my dungeon. He's no longer in house arrest. Now he's in my dungeon. So there's a higher chance of him dying now that he's in my dungeon. I do gain 32 stress because I'm forgiving. Does his son have anything? No, he's just a wanderer. Okay, so even if he hates me, that's fine. His former spouse is my family member. Hold on, so that little kid is... Okay, is her only child. I see. Who did I marry her to? Because it's a matrilineal marriage, I know I was the one who did it. Sumadija? I don't know where that is. She's in Chandax, though. Oh, that's in the Byzantine Empire? It is, it's in Crete, the island of Crete. Okay, she can have fun over there in the Byzantine Empire, that's fine. So even if I execute him, she won't hate me. Meanwhile, these guys... Your family member still broke? That's unfortunate. Okay, I think that is enough. Meanwhile, I have a empty consul position. Ooh, my chaplain? He passed away. And you know what? Duke Gauthier... Delicate Duke Gauthier with 2 children and a marriage. I think I'm gonna make you... No, I'm not gonna make you my court chaplain. It's unfortunate because I married a woman with high learning thinking she could be it, but she was Catholic and she did not want to convert. And so we need to go through this process again. Hold on, I need to repair this. There's 75 gold gone. And now I need to go through this process again. I need to find someone unmarried, marry them to someone with very high learning, and if that person is not of my faith, I need to convert them to my faith. And then I need to appoint them as my court chaplain. It's a lot. Pedro over here is unmarried, so find him a spouse with high learning. 20. This one is already of my faith, but she's 19, learning. So what if I'm gonna marry her anyway because she's 41. She's lustful and she's fecund. So she can have children until she's 50. And she's gonna have a lot because she's lustful. So you can go ahead, the chance of children is medium. You two can go ahead and get married. But I think I need to find an unmarried woman, because all the women that I found, the highest learning was only 20. This guy died in his sleep, so she's unmarried. But why can I not? Oh, she's visiting my court. She's a guest, that's why. Okay. Barthélemy here. He's intelligent. She's quick, and their child is also intelligent. That's perfect. Oh, there's an unmarried woman. Okay, and that's good. Her daughter ended up marrying my son because she's fecund. Which is weird because... Oh, her father was fecund? Yes, he was. Okay, so this one now, her second spouse. Learning. 19. Okay, what happens if I get rid of inheritable traits? 30 learning. And he's 26. And she's 45. So she'll die and he will remain my court chaplain. Oh, but he's Catholic. Let's hope he converts. He is honest, calm, and trusting. But I don't think none of these are actual virtues in my faith. He's a theologian, though, which is perfect. He's loyal. He is, quote unquote, possessed. But that is just what was considered in old times epilepsy. So he's just epileptic. That's fine. My own doctor is about to die, so rather than making him my court chaplain, I think I would actually like him to be my doctor. He's a gardener and a renowned physician. Actually, no, herbalist is the one that's better for doctors. Never mind then. He can be my court chaplain. Mertigen. And this is people accepting ransoms. And this is Mertigen's marriage. And now I will demand he convert 100%. This is perfect. Even if he may continue to practice Catholicism in secret, it's fine. Because now you can be my court chaplain. $15 to do what? Converting faith where? Oh, in Albi. Okay. Good on ya. This is good. I have all my men-at-arms raised, and I'm only losing 0.1 gold per month. So let's go ahead and end this siege. It'll take a month. Hopefully this goes to 100%. Because this is all the land he owns. Oh, this happened again 3 days before the siege ended. Another pop-up. Countess Elvira, my own cousin, scheming against Agatha. This is perfect in so many ways. She is a Crusader. Are her children of her house? Yes, they are. This is perfect in so many ways. Her son already has the county of Alto Aragon up here somewhere. I believe it's right here, Alto Aragon. So I will throw her in jail. I now control Menorca. I got 22 gold from looting it. And I don't know what to do now. I guess I just have to wait for the ticking war score, because that is all the land that they own. I could attack their allies, I guess, but why would I? I don't think it's necessary. I'll just keep my army here, posted, in case someone else shows up. I can, I guess, split it in half. And then send the other half to this island. I don't want to be the commander here, though. Oh, the County of Albi is actually supporting my conversion of attempts. So they don't want to be Catholic. They want to be Bernatian. I forgot what the name of the religion I created was. But thankfully I named it after myself, so I just had to remember what my name was. So that's good. For 5 years to gain that. But it's only going to take like 10 months to convert them. Yeah, it's only going to take 13 months to convert them. And then these guys are coming down here, which is good, because I'll have one on each island to defend. And there was something else I was looking at. What was it? Oh, my cousin is imprisoned. And she owns the island of Ibiza, which is the only other land in this duchy. And so the reason it's perfect is because now I can strip her of that land. Her son still has land somewhere else, so he's still a count. But now I can strip her of this land. Even though she is my best friend, I'm sorry. Politics comes before friendship. And close family comes before extended family. So I'm going to have to, for the good of the land, I'm going to have to strip you of this title so that I can give the entire Duchy of Majorca, as well as its 3 islands, to my youngest daughter. Even though you're my best friend, my youngest daughter, I have spoiled her entire life. To the point where she got the nickname Princess of Fashion. So I am going to have to strip you of this land to give to her. She has a strong hook on me. How do I remove this strong hook? It's not even a good strong hook. It's just that we're best friends. Let me see. If I go here. Ooh, I know. I can negotiate her release. Ooh, I was hoping... If I banish her... If I banish her... Is she still my best friend? She is my best friend. It wouldn't make sense for me to banish her. That best friend hook is really, really messing with me. I wish there was a way to remove it. Can I stop being her best friend? Is there anything I can do to stop being her best friend? She doesn't want to convert. How about him? If I demand he convert. I cannot demand he convert. Okay, so that plan completely went kaput. I wanted to take this island from her and give it to my daughter, along with these 2 islands, but I guess I won't be able to do that. Can I torture her? Ooh, no one likes that. I don't like that because I'm forgiving. So what can I do? I guess I have no choice but to just ransom her. I really thought I was about to gain that island. Oh well. Oh, this guy's still broke. Oh, now he's in debt. He's not even broke anymore. He's in debt. Okay, okay. America's under siege. Yes, and these guys are about to come in. And he's a forder, so I think that makes him... Well, no, it's rivers and straits. So I think we'll still have a disembarkment penalty. Yes, we will. Either way, it's 600 to 70. That should be fine. And we're still not at 100%? Oh, because my war score is already at 50. It doesn't go higher than that. Otherwise, if it wasn't capped at 50, I'd have 123% just from battles. Okay, what is... Am I going to have to go all the way up here? I really don't want to. Let's look at this battle. I lost one person. They only had 2 survivors. A knight and their commander were the only 2 survivors. Yep. I killed this guy. But that's unfortunate because he was Bernatian and Catalan. This guy was Bernatian and Occitan. This is the guy we should have killed. Okay, so I guess it's just a waiting game now. I'm not dealing with hostages. Should I? Nah, I shouldn't. I have more than just those 2 allies, right? Yeah, I'm allied to all my children. Okay. What next? Other than just letting time go by. Why did that window pop up? What did I press? Okay, so while I was drinking water, Ema was scheming against Khadija. Let the traitor be known to all. My son learned Greek. Who's Kale? He learned it from Kale here? Kale? She's wandering. But it doesn't make sense he learned it from Kale. His mother's Greek. Yeah, that's her main language is Greek. Oh, this is not his mother. Hold on, wait a second. I forgot, I guess? My 4 youngest are from her, but apparently I had a different spouse? Oh, this was before I took over this character. Because I remember marrying this character, Queen Ioliana. But I guess he was married before I took over to Countess Gera of Ibiza. Oh, she died of typhus. Okay. And then they had the 2 children, my 2 oldest sons. Okay, so it makes sense he didn't learn Greek from my wife because my wife is his stepmother. And I guess, you know, sometimes stepmothers don't get along with their stepsons. Of course, other internet websites will tell you otherwise, but we don't speak about those. Let's continue on here before I get myself in trouble. Is my war score actually ticking? I don't think it is. I am holding the objectives. Oh, I'm not holding the objectives because this is a war for tyranny. This is a tyranny war, not an objective war, which means I am gonna have to. I'm gonna have to come up here. Ooh, why didn't they tell me I had a hook that was expiring so I can expose it? And so, let the traitor be known to all. Okay, we're getting closer to the compromise phase. Flan here is scheming against Agatha. Let the traitor be known to all. Oh, what's this? Ooh, I can talk to my confidant. However, I have 0 stress, so I don't really need to talk to my confidant. Oh, wait, now I am getting war score. Okay. So now that my army is back together, we will merge them. I will become the commander. I'm trying to get to level 2 before I die here. I need 3 more experience. And then I will intercept them before they disembark. Elvira, my own cousin, is scheming against Khadija. Wait, did I not just throw you in prison for this? Back to prison you go. Oh, looks like these guys want to stay in the mountains. That's fine. Because my trait eliminates your advantage, right, in the mountains? Minus 40%, yep. Meanwhile, can I now... No, you still have that hook. Is there any way for me to remove this hook? I do not want you to keep having this hook on me. Whatever, I'll just keep taking your money, I guess. And now this should... Well, I'm at 50% on war score, so they shouldn't really do anything. So I don't think I even want to attack them. Oh, looks like it's too late. I have no choice. Yeah, they still had the advantage because they're in the mountains, but it's a very small advantage compared to what it would be. Meanwhile, my daughter Constanza, the princess of fashion, gave birth to a son, her first child. Did I already give her her land? No, because I'm going to give her the Duchy of Majorca. Okay, so like we usually do. And this is her childhood friend that she got married to as well. She's Hercules Amazonian and he's handsome. So did the child inherit one or both? Or okay, comely. That's good enough, I guess. Let's go with the first name that repeats. Did Sunia repeat? I don't think it did. But I think it might have. Did Berengar repeat? I don't think it did. Oliba definitely repeated. So may you grow strong and wise, Oliba March. And there's that battle. You can stay right there in the mountains. I lost one person, and they only had 3 survivors. It was a slaughter. My knights killed 55. Yes. Looks like the 3 survivors were their 3 knights. Everyone else died. I am not dealing with hostages. How many times must I say it? I can exchange hostages with my own daughter? Why would I do that? Ooh, I have enough gold to create the Duchy of Vizcaya. I don't want to, but it's nice to know that I can. I can call him because he's in my dynasty. So even though I'm not formally allied to him, I still have 5,500 soldiers in my back pocket, should I ever need it. So even with my men-at-arms raised, I'm actually making money. 0.3 gold per month. Google likes to give me pop-ups. I don't know why. So I guess now I can wait since the war score is ticking slowly. I have 247 gold. Oh, wait. I inherited Abbaset from Baron Ladrone. Was he not the guy I made my court? Oh, no, he's not. My chaplain. But now I'm above my domain limit. So can I give it to my son? Again, I'll just give all this land to my son, and he can take care of it when he takes over. Hopefully he stays alive until I can take over. Because I originally thought I was going to die, and I wanted to live longer to accomplish all of my goals before I died. But now, as the years go by, I'm realizing King Burnett here, really long-lived. Meanwhile, his son, maybe not so much. He's severely wounded because he whips himself. But now he's turned to drinking. So this guy might not last much longer. Which is unfortunate because this would be the first character I would play that has stewardship traits. So I was really looking forward to playing as a steward. I haven't played as one yet. I've played as intrigue and as marshal. But I really haven't had a chance at... And I played as diplomacy. Intrigue, marshal, and diplomacy I've played as. I haven't really played anyone who's been a good learner or steward. However, with King Burnett here, I did sort of play like a learner because I needed it to reform my own faith. So if I look at my learning lifestyle, I have traits in martial because obviously that's my main trait, or it was when I was younger. And then I went to diplomacy. No, this was just a random perk I earned. Stewardship was also a random perk I owned. And yeah, then I went straight to learning. So I've dealt with martial, and then I've dealt with the learning to get the prophet trait in order to reform my own faith. But all these health boosts I'm getting are definitely helping. Yes, so my son's daughter, I think this is Juana, actually. It's not Joanna, it's Juana. She is currently her father's steward, but stewardship is not what she's good at. I mean, she's not good at anything. She was educated on learning, but 1 star is not good. That's his primary heir. He does have 5 children, though. Oh, I just clicked away without actually doing what I wanted to do. The whole reason I clicked on him in the first place is to give him... I believe I want to give him Montanejos, which is a temple. Why can I not give it to him? Oh, he needs to hold the county of the temple in order to get the temple. So can I give him Rakenna back? He was originally the owner of this. And then he gave it to me for some reason when I gave him Teruel. Now, you know what? Never mind. Albacete here doesn't make any money. I'll just give Albacete away. Oh, it's not making money because of the domain limit, of course. Either way, I'm going to give it away. I don't want to deal with this. Who has the best learning? Khadija. After being schemed against by my best friend over and over again, became a court chaplain. 35 learning? It makes no sense that someone else gets to use someone like this and not me. So I'm definitely giving her Albacete so that she can become my vassal, because 35 learning is way too good to be someone else's vassal. Okay. So now she's my vassal. Should I make her my chaplain? I mean, this guy's got 30 learning, but he is married. And my religion doesn't really allow them to be married. He does have the theologian trait, though. I mean, 35 learning is really good. She's 52. How old is this guy? He's 27, yeah. So I'll make her my chaplain. And then this guy can take over when she dies. Because 35 learning is just too good to pass up. So I will assign her. Let me see. He likes me plus 88. He loses 20 opinion of me for 10 years. That's fine. I thought it'd be worse than that. And I did gain a month on whatever it is he's working on. So that's good. And she went back into her nun outfit. I like this. Okay. So now I have a 35 court chaplain and a 35 spy master and a 32 chancellor. This is why it's important to have that equal law where you can use both men and women in positions. Spy master, you can use women either way. But for a court chaplain especially, Catholics do not have female clergy. So this is one of the advantages of being able to use your entire pool of courtiers. And this war is still ongoing. Oh, my personal physician died. He was my friend too. Okay, that's sad. I gained 64 stress about it. And I think the guy I just fired can be my physician. Yes, he can. He's a renowned physician already, and his learning education trait is 4-star. Nur is the one I originally hired to be my court chaplain, but she didn't want to convert. They're both loyal though, which is good. I like that. She's a renowned physician as well. This one I like because she's an herbalist, but she doesn't actually have the physician trait at all. I wonder if I hire her, does she get the physician trait? I'm not sure. Their personalities are also important. She's a compassionate lackey. This one's a fearless planner. And this one's a rational paragon. So I think I'll go with Martin. I think this is Martin. This weird spelling. I think it's Martin. What is he? Oh, he's Dutch. Yeah, so I think this is Martin. I like her so much. If only she had the physician trait. But the herbalist trait is really good if I can mix it with a physician trait as well. Actually, that gives me an idea. Why don't I just marry someone like that? Or at the very least search the world over to see if I can find someone who has that specific combination of traits. So what I'm looking for is someone who's a physician. They don't have to be a renowned physician. They just need to have the physician trait. And they also need to have the herbalist trait. And they need to have high learning. So 3 things. I doubt I'll find someone who matches all 3 qualifications, but it does not hurt to look. I just need to find someone who's unmarried. Seesaw. Oh, there's the guy just married in with 30 intrigue. He's a seducer. Okay, so let's find... He's also a trickster. What does that do? Okay, so let's find him. Everything is reset. We need a physician who is also an herbalist. Oh, there's one. And what was the last thing? Oh, high learning. 13 is not good. But she has both traits, and I don't think I can look past that. Let me see. If she's 44 and a 2-star diplomacy. Okay. 13 is good. It's not excellent, but it is good. So if I mean, they're... Do they have things in common at least? This guy's vengeful. She's vengeful. Do vengeful people like each other? Doesn't look like they dislike each other. She is craven, though. And arrogant. Is he humble? No, this is calm. Okay. Deceitful, dislikes honest. Okay, yeah, there's nothing contradictory about them. And he's Saxon and she's Anglo-Saxon, so they even have that in common. They have similar cultural beliefs and norms and values. So let's go ahead with her. Send that proposal. And then let's try and find an unmarried woman and see if we cannot find... a man who has those 3 factors of being a physician, an herbalist, and high learning. So Rhiannon here, who's a great diplomat. In fact, she might be my next chancellor. She's only 36, but I think my current chancellor is also very young. So let's see. Okay, novice, physician, and herbalist is already selected, and we have 4 characters here who meet that. And this guy here, Theodorich, has 26 learning, and he's only 48, so he might last me a decade as a doctor. And they're both compassionate, and both gregarious. This is perfect. This is like the universe telling me something. It's the universe giving me a sign. This guy will be my doctor. Oh, he's also got the wise man. I'm speechless. This guy ended up being perfect, exactly what I needed and what I wanted. And this is why at the beginning I said it does not hurt to look, because this guy ended up being exactly what I wanted. Even something that I didn't dare to hope he has. He's a wise man. He's an herbalist. He's a novice physician. And he's loyal. So doctors, you have to be careful, because that position is very susceptible to being used as an agent in a hostile scheme against you. So having the loyal trait is very important. Because as you can see here, they're less likely to join factions against their liege. So yeah, this guy is the guy. He's also the one of the 4 characters with those 2 traits. He's the one with the highest learning as well. So we'll go ahead and send this marriage. And Rhiannon isn't even 40 yet, so she's still young enough to have children. We lucked out with this match, I'm telling you. I'm so happy. I can't take this smile that I have on my face that you cannot see. I can't take this smile off my face. So let's unpause and have those 2 people join my court. Excellent. Excellent. And now, not prisoners, court positions. If I go to personal physician, Martin's still there, which is good. However, Theodorich is here. As is Guillerma? No, she's not. Science was the one I married. I knew she wouldn't be good enough. That's why I kept looking. Because 13 learning is not good enough. So she's only average at being a physician, even though she has herbalist and novice physician. Meanwhile, Theodorich, who I married in, is excellent. And the only reason he's third on this list and not first is because his 3-star education trait and his 26 learning. Yeah, this guy's getting 50 from learning. This girl is getting 50 from learning, and this guy's getting 45.5. But he's still excellent because of his miracle worker herbalist traits. So he is our new doctor for at least a decade. I doubt he'll die at 58, so he'll probably be even longer than a decade, but at least a decade. And that gives me a small health boost as well when I appoint a personal physician. Then I have them always focused on advanced research to help my monthly lifestyle experience. Plus 10%. Okay, and now I'm back to 0.4 gold per month, even with my army raised. So I'm probably going to be making a lot of money once my army disbands. Which is good, because at the beginning of this day, everything we had to worry about was money. We couldn't do anything because of how low we were on money. My daughter learned Italian from who? Huh. Apparently from this guy, but I don't even know how they came across each other. Okay, and my son is trying to gain more power again. I don't know why he keeps doing this. I'm just going to swing the scales back towards me. I'm definitely not leveraging gold, though. Piety is the one I have nothing to use on. Wait, what happens if I just leave it there? You know what? I'm gonna leave you to it, son. You're 46. You might die before me with your poor health, but in case you don't, it'd be good practice for when you become actual king instead of just co-king. So I'll leave you to it. You take that power. Oh, this one's at 100%. So it looks like my brother is gonna go from being just the Duke of Corsica up here and then down here to now owning all of Sardinia. This is perfect. I would like if he was my religion. We won the war led by Duke Munio. Okay, so be it. Now all of this is Corsica. The only thing missing from him to have the entire Duchy of Sardinia is this little piece of land here, which is owned by the Byzantine Empire. So you can't really do much about that. They have almost 6,000 soldiers and he only has 2,200. But this is good. The more powerful he is, the better for my house. Also, at some point, I do plan on offering them to be my vassal. I also have the King of Sicily, who's my nephew, who's Duke Munio's son. Yeah, the King of Sicily is Duke Munio's oldest son. Actually, not oldest son. This guy just died at 21. But this guy was the first son, I believe. Oh, no, he's the middle child. Yes, so his oldest son is now the Duke of Sicily. Or the King of Sicily, and he will also take over the Duchy of Corsica, which means when Duke Munio dies, Corsica will become part of the Kingdom of Sicily. Because his primary heir is the King of Sicily. And he'll definitely want the Kingdom of Sicily to be his primary title, rather than the Duchy of Corsica, because that's, one level lower. Much rather be a king than a duke. So can I offer this guy to be my vassal? Nah, they're too far, I knew it. But this guy I think I can offer to be my vassal. He just will not accept. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like it's because we're too far away. If it wasn't for that, he'd join. So I need to be neighboring him. Which was why I originally wanted to take some land here. But in Cagliari, but looks like that boat has left the harbor. That bird has left the nest. That ball has left the ballpark. Yep. Oh, there's another military. Okay, let's just go intercept them. I mean, I got nothing better to do. Oh. I waited too long. I'm still the commander of this army, though, so that's good. Get some few more battles in before I pass away. I captured another count. Okay, this is good. I'm also at 100% so I can end the war. But first... I didn't lose a single person in this slaughter. This is good. They always have 3 survivors, though. I've seen that a lot now. All 3 of their knights survived. This guy got wounded and this guy got imprisoned, though. So let's dismiss that. And then I could end the war, but instead I think I want to ransom out that guy I just captured first. And then I think this Duke, I will lose him as well. So I need to ransom him out for the 100 gold he'll offer. And then as soon as both of them accept their ransoms, I will end this war. Oh, this guy's now 10 gold in debt. He keeps losing money. I don't know why. He has his own county that he can make money from. Okay, so they finished converting faith and then... I got 1 ransom, but I didn't get the other. So she can work on converting faith. Can I not convert faith here? No, I cannot. Thanks to this Iberian struggle, which is really becoming an obstacle. The conciliation phase. I do not like the conciliation phase. I do not like it one bit. And it's unfortunate because we were very close to getting the hostility phase instead of the conciliation phase. But we just barely missed out. They were both in the 900s experience-wise. She can convert Carcassonne. So that's that. Yeah, so you see you need to get to 1,000 progression to enter the next phase. Before conciliation, we were in the opportunity phase. And the opportunity phase had 2 phases that you can potentially enter. One was this conciliation phase, and the other was the hostility phase. And we were over 900 progress in both. And then someone must have done something that pushed us into the conciliation phase rather than the hostility phase. But I would have much rather preferred hostility. Because now it's more expensive, for instance, to declare war. And control in your counties go down when you're at war, and there's a whole bunch of different modifiers. One of which being I cannot convert culture or religion in land within the Iberian struggle, which is all of Iberia, which is more than half of my country, of my kingdom. So that's annoying. Where is that second ransom? There it is. And now I can enforce demands. I imprison him, but do I gain his land? Yeah, may you live in harmony and contentment. I know when I am defeated. It's always nicer when you win. So let's disband all my army. I'm making 0.9 gold, and that went up to 5.7. Am I stressed out? Do I need to talk to a confidant? No, let's not do that. Meanwhile, I could start a legend, but these are so expensive. I could talk about my devoted life, or I could talk about the weak and corrupt church causing Bernatism to be born. I think I like that. That would leave me with 97 gold though. And I would only be making 0.9 per month. And I already did a legend, Pilgrim to the World. And that's a pretty big legend. It took not only my kingdom, although there are spots in my kingdom where it didn't spread to. But this is because these places were not part of my kingdom before. But it did spread into France as well. And into sort of bordering Italy. Italy is right here, so not really Italy. Yeah, so I don't really want to... Oh, wow, he's blinking. I thought this was a still picture of him. I didn't realize he's moving. Yeah, so I don't really want to do a legend anymore. I already did one. If I'm going to do one, it'll be during someone else's lifetime, where they can look back at their ancestor, Bernat, and all the things he accomplished. So what do I want to do now? There was something I wanted to... Oh, yes, I want to use that gold instead of a legend to see if I have enough to build a duchy building. I do not. I still do not. Oh, I also need manorialism. Or burrs. What am I focusing on? It's been a while since I've actually looked. Yeah, all these buildings need either manorialism or burrs. So what am I fascinated with at the moment? Household soldiers, yes. This guy is very military focused, so that makes sense. So what should I do with my 437 gold? I mean, I was complaining most of the day about not having money and being in debt, but once you have money, you have to use it. Oh yes, I forgot about this guy. Let's have him pay the ransom for my rival first. I mean, he's already desolate enough. I don't need to worry about him dying in my dungeon. He's been in there multiple times. I'm sure he'll find himself back in there again at some point. My nephew is not inside my realm? Oh, okay, yeah, this is Sardinia. So that is one ransom. Let's collect the ransom first. Okay. And now, is this guy still not paying his ransom? I already asked him to pay it, right? Ooh, the war ended. Ah, I forgot. I ended the war before I collected his ransom. No. That's 100 gold that I just lost. Gosh darn it, me. I got distracted. Now I have to wait. Until he collects 100 gold. He's still the Duke of this duchy up here of Toulouse. So he has plenty of time to collect money. Meanwhile, this guy, he also has plenty of money. However, while he's in prison, I need to revoke his title. And I will not incur tyranny, because he rose up in rebellion against me. So I have a good reason. So now those titles are mine. And then if I revoke one more time, can I still revoke? No, this would be tyranny. That's a step too far. Which is fine. He can keep the island of Minorca. I think I was planning on leaving him with it anyways before my cousin started getting in trouble and I started getting the faint hope that maybe I could give my daughter all 3 islands. But at the end of the day, it was just false hope. And so instead, what I can do is I will ransom him out, get his 50 gold. And this island is mine now, right? Yes, it is. And so please do not die while I'm doing all this. Okay, there is the 50 gold. Yes, I should grant it to someone, shouldn't I? And so I will now go to the last of my children without any land. My youngest daughter, Constanza, the princess of fashion, who married her childhood friend. I quite like her life story. That's why I repeated it. But if I go to my realm and I go to succession, I lose 3 titles. The Duchy of Majorca, the County of Majorca, and the Barony of Palma, which is within Majorca. And so, if I give my daughter all 3 of those titles, this is a matrilineal marriage, correct? So her son is in my court. He's sickly. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Grant those titles though. And now, if I go to succession, everything I own will go to my son and player heir. Now the only thing I need to hope for is that you do not die, Hofre. Do not die. Whatever you do, stop whipping yourself and stop drinking. He's 46. I don't think he's going to make it to 60. And so he has probably less than 14 years left to live. But I don't think I'm going to live 14 years. I don't think I can make it to 77. But I'm quite satisfied. This has been 4 streams in the making. Me organizing all the land within my territory. Until every single one of my child has at least 1 duchy. The 5 of them have 1 duchy. No, okay, hold on, let me remember. The 4 children I have with my current wife each have their own duchy. Meanwhile, the 2 children I had with my previous wife, one is my player heir, so he has nothing. He only has Teruel here and up here. Because he's going to get the Duchy of Valencia when I die. Along with these 2 lands. And then I'll convert this land into the Duchy of Vizcaya. So that he can have 2 duchies when he becomes king. So he'll have 2 duchies and the kingdom. Meanwhile, my second son has the Duchy of Barcelona and the Duchy of Languedoc. And so 4 streams in the making. And I finally reorganized, stabilized, and redistributed all the lands of my kingdom. So I think this is actually a really good spot to end it for today. Let me remember what I have to remember to do tomorrow. Do these guys, is this guy still broke? Yes, he is. Now he's at minus 11 gold. Okay, so these 3 I need to worry about tomorrow. And then that's it. So this would be, if the stream were to be continuing, this would be the point where I'd start thinking about what my next plan is. But that's why I feel like this is a good stopping point. Instead, I'll just think about what my next plan is tomorrow. Or I can sleep on it, I guess, and if I might have a good dream and decide what to do after it. But for now, this is where we will leave it for today. Old King Bernat here, still kicking. I have to say, I'll be honest, I thought today might have been the stream where this guy finally kicked the bucket. But as the stream went on, I realized it's his son that I have to worry about, not him. So hopefully tomorrow everything goes well and I don't have to deal with what the aftermath of my oldest son and player heir passing away. But like I said, I will be live tomorrow. You can catch me then. If you missed any of this stream or previous streams, you can always rewatch them on my YouTube channel. I also have an Instagram channel. They're both at A Squared Gamer, so you can just look me up there. I also have a Twitter where I post every time I'm going live. So in case you miss it, or in case I have a surprise stream, very rare. I think I've only had one so far in the 2 months I've been streaming. But it does happen, and I do post on my Twitter if I'm going live. On my Twitter, if you want to follow, it's A Squared GMR. It's not A Squared Gamer because that was taken. But I'll be thankful and grateful if any of you decide to give me a follow there. Hassam, thank you for following me here on my Twitch. I see I missed it a few minutes ago. Anyone who watched on Twitch, I'm also thankful to you guys. And thanks to everyone who's following. I will leave you guys at that. Hopefully you all have a good morning, a good afternoon, a good night, wherever it is in your part of the world. And I just want to say thank you for hanging out. See you next time.